recording.
Okay.
Right.
Fuck. Oh, well, everybody, welcome to session 37.
Yeah!
Woo!
Woo!
And happy 2-year anniversary, everybody.
Yeah.
Anniversary!
It's a 2-year anniversary of Orlais.
Heck yeah.
Yeah!
And we start the 2-year anniversary not at Orlais.
At a new
Heck
continent,
yes.
baby.
Yeah, we
Last,
lost Orlais.
Riding off of a loss, baby.
Last session, you guys teamed up with Cyrus to fight Vaziden. You made your way, after fighting the Pit Fiend, I should say, yourselves met up with Bixby, Vaxus, and Vaziden, and we're about to head into Vaziden's palace. That was until Vaxus was hit with some kind of a barrier that Vaziden had put up specifically to stop her from entering. Deciding it was best to move forward, you pressed on without her. You went through Vaziden's palace, picked up some gear, made some new revelations about some not so great people, specifically Tekouan. Sonnet having a vision of some of Tekouan's prior hosts, and seeing that they have all died. Also learning that Tekouan was the second ever archdevil of the Hellscape. You would continue kind of exploring throughout, finding little things here and there, some books regarding the different planes of existence, until you met a very friendly beholder who was just kind of taking care of the palace's cleanliness and its library on behalf of Az. Mentioned that he wasn't exactly the biggest fan and that he enjoyed Lilith the most out of all of them. Moving forward from there, you eventually did meet up with Vaziden, where Lascivious disguised himself as Cyrus. Cyrus made himself invisible. And after some threats made by the current acting Archdevil himself, and you all being offered something to kind of join his ranks almost, declining it all, the fight began. But Vaziden wasn't alone. He had his 2 succubus with him. The fight was very harrowing. Vaziden kind of being teleported all throughout the arena. The 2 succubus trying to get away before they were killed. And of course, the death of Lascivious via a power word kill. Which afterwards, Cyrus made a sacrifice of his own. One would say more for his daughter than anything, allowing Lascivious to come back. And with that, he fell into the endless pits of the Hellscape. After combat was over, Vaxus rejoined. You all had a moment just to breathe, collect yourselves for moving to get the fuck out of there. You made your way to a large lava pool that had small little islands on it, as well as a very large skull that really showcased the size of the first Archdevil of the Hellscape, with the portal being active inside of its mouth. One by one, Vaxus would lead you all over, kind of have a brief word with each of you, until you would jump in. Vaxus mentioned that she wouldn't be able to join you right away, as she had some things that she needed to do in the Hellscape, but she mentioned now that she was free to leave, she would meet up with you guys as soon as she could. As you warped through this portal, you would all slowly, one by one, wake up in a dark room with a small little shifting in the beds as you felt rough fabrics and you felt your armors and your clothing. One by one, you woke up. Some of you with a person by your side, with Lascivious obviously waking up with Azria, passed out right on his bedside, and Charles sitting at the edge of Mabel's bed, holding a staff towards the door. Eventually, as you all kind of woke up, Charles acknowledged you all, welcomed you back, and said some things had changed. Upon leaving that room, you would see that you were on a boat, a very large boat. Mentioned that it was commandeered, that it was actually Queen Levira's previous boat. You reconvened with a couple of NPCs, obviously the big ones being the ghosts that were there, Eldenor, Talia, and Talus. Brug was there steering the ship, the Magnolia family was there, Goose Plant and Evelyn were there as well, Zoltan being there as well. Until Charles brought you into a room with Cheshire, and you saw the list of names that are either missing or are confirmed dead, as well as the people that you know that are currently alive and on the ship with you. Cheshire gave his confidence to you that you all would go back and win. He would spend his last few seconds giving Mabel the last remnants of his banishment sentence before passing away. And as you all filtered out of the room, a couple of minutes would go by until a landmass began to form on the horizon. Michaelis went to the front of the boat where he would recognize parts of the land. You saw a couple different biomes, a dry kind of desert area off in the distance with dead trees kind of sprinkled throughout. A area that has canyons and mountains alongside, some greenery off in the distance, and a large island with a volcano at the very back. As you were getting really close to Ecrium. And that's where we come to today. Give or take, in about 3 hours or so, Michaelis, you would know that you're gonna dock at the main docking station in all of Ecrium. With that, we'll kind of go one by one here.
We're
and see if
coming
there's
from the west
anything-
then.
Yes, I will actually put a little thing just to showcase where you guys are.
Damn, should we just let Ian DM today? Like, what's up?
Calm down.
I'm making sure.
Coming in from the west end.
You
Okay,
guys.
am I Shane now? Coming from the west now.
You guys.
Sorry.
What is that?
You guys are currently coming in out here.
Okay.
As the boat, you have about 3 hours or so we're gonna go one by one here with some people. Lascivious, is there anything that you kind of do, or anybody you seek out before the boat gets relatively close to docking?
Well, I think I'm kind of taking in some breath as I'm now settling into the fact that I'm on a boat right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I imagine that Azri is kind of still around me, and I'm seeing Bonelia having just transformed. But I take a second real quick, and I just go, I check my waist. Do I feel not one whip chain, but another on my waist?
You feel one whip chain.
And then
Looking down, it's the one that you had from the hellscape.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got this. And then I'm just going to check around for Lul's Fang.
You have nothing else on you. Not a single weapon other than that whip.
Wait, I don't even have my dagger, my...
Not a single weapon is on your person aside from that whip right now.
Uh-oh.
Azria, do we have our stuff? Charles?
You just see Azri's kind of like, she's a little focused on the landmass that's approaching, having
Yeah.
never really stepped off of Orlais.
Mm-hmm.
As you say, Charles, you just hear Charles is kind of up on the top area with Brug as he's kind of looking for a proper place to potentially port. He kind of just leans over one of the balcony kind of ledges and goes, "It's down 2 floors. Zoltan should be watching over the armory at the moment.
Okay, thank you. And I'm just gonna kind of just kind of regard like Azure for a second, but then I'm gonna walk over to Bonelia and just be like, "Hey, new look."
Microphone? Work. God. Okay.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty
New
cool.
goddess, new look. Thank
Oh,
you.
really?
Yeah. I don't know if you remember the list.
No, yeah, no, that's... I'm sorry to... I'm sorry. That's... I can't imagine that. Feels too
Yeah.
good.
I don't really know how to feel.
Well... Maybe there's some solace in the fact that she probably loved you till the end.
She did. So, did we get all of our stuff back?
Yeah, I just asked Charles. He said that her stuff's in the armory, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had a little heart attack for a second.
Yeah.
How do you feel about finally getting out?
It's not what I was expecting to come back to.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see Azria.
Kind of like the greatest thing right now.
Nice.
Oh. I'm sorry.
You know what? I have to practice my new spells, actually.
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah.
Where do you head off to there, Lascivious?
I think I just come back to Azria and I don't really what exactly happened from when we died to assumedly when we died to when we were on the ship?
Are you kind of like
Azria,
asking
to
her
Azria,
as you
yeah.
go?
Yeah,
Hey,
well,
well,
I've just walked up to her. I'm not like if the stuff's in the armory, I'm not worried about it. If it's with Zoltan,
Gotcha, okay.
So I'm just now
Gotcha.
engaging with Azria.
Yeah, you see she takes like a pretty deep breath, and there's a couple of moments before there's a long exhale. She kind of puts her posture up. A lot happened. I made my way back to the observatory, and when I got there, everyone was in a bit of a panic. Took me a couple of days to get from I can't remember the town, but it took me a couple of days to get there. And when I got there, everybody was panicking and packing things, and Charles mentioned that ascending hadn't been received in a while, and that he was packing things to go. And I didn't quite know what to believe, so I just kind of waited. Some of the other people went into Zawar to see if they can, see if there's any survivors or anything like that, but there was a huge argument between, I want to say there was 2 or 3 people. I didn't participate too much into it, but there was a group of them that wanted to not make a move for you all, and there was a group who wanted to, but they weren't entirely sure. Eventually, Charles and what was left of the ghosts went to go and potentially check up on you guys, and well, I can't speak for what happened on the boat, but I know that Charles came back with the 5 of you, Brug and a few others as well. And to be honest, I don't really know what happened while he was out, but everyone here was just trying to come up with a game plan for how we were going to, what was going to happen, whether we were going to leave, whether we were going to stay. The Magnolias didn't want to leave because their home was literally next door.
Mm-hmm.
I think they were pretty torn up when Charles said that there wasn't ascending either.
Right. What did you mean by you almost did something stupid?
It's not important. I didn't do it, so it's not important.
So now we're keeping secrets?
I would just rather live in the moment where you're alive beside me and not think about what I was doing when you were dead. We can come back to it in the future. I'm just not ready to go through that again.
Okay. Do you want to know what happened?
I do. But I think the next couple hours are probably not going to be enough time for me to hear about you probably ruining demonic entities' days.
I guess.
We'll talk as the boat comes up. I'm sure I won't be able to hear all of it, but we can save that for when maybe we dock and we actually
Right.
get something set up.
Yeah. No, that sounds good. Actually, you're smarter than me. I think we should just take it all in and stay in the moment for now.
Agreed. You see, she gives you a small little, like, she's got like her arm within yours.
Mhm.
She gives you like a small little like nudge with her elbow. She goes, "Oh, and by the way, I love you too."
Cool.
And we will come back to that.
Fuck yes! Sorry.
Sonnet.
Mm.
Is there anything that you do or anybody that you seek out right away?
Probably, because this is right after we saw the list, right? And we're exiting
Yes.
that room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably Talia and Talus then.
Okay.
I'm probably more so Talia, but
Mm-hmm. Not type Amy that I wanted. We went a little too upbeat.
R-E-A-T.
Yeah, you definitely. So just quickly searching around, Talus and Talia, Jesus, Talus and Talia are up on the top area. They have Talus is kind of like, you know, sharpening some of the basic weaponry on board to kind of make up for some of the things that have been lost.
Yeah.
Talia is still kind of working on the map and trying to decipher where it is that they're actually heading. Everybody knows generally that they're in the direction of Ecrium, but some people haven't really explored much past the waters that border Orlais. So she's kind of combing over every little detail, trying to absorb as much as possible, so that way she has as much of an advantage when it comes to knowledge before going in.
Hmm.
What do you do to or say to them?
I think it's kind of like I kind of want to say it as quickly as possible as I'm like moving past, just kind of getting
Mm,
it out. Um, but Sonnet will just kind of like he'll make eye contact with her first, but then kind of keep going and just say, "I'm sorry I wasn't there again. I will make it up to you guys." And then he's gonna keep going, um, to try and find some of his stuff.
for sure. As you kind of go past, um, Talus just kind of like goes and like grabs like the sleeve of your coat
Yeah,
or whatever have you. He just kind of like restocks you with like crossbow bolts and things like that. Just kind of briefly doing his due
yeah.
diligence. Um, he also tells you that any kind of weaponry you might have had that is still intact and able to be used would be down in the armory,
Mm,
headed by Zoltan. Um, Talia also kind of like turns to you. You don't have to make up anything at all. It's it's not your fault that things have gone the way that they have. Also, um, if you, I don't know your group as well as you do. Um, if you could tell, uh, I believe her name was Bonelia. I believe Eldenor was looking for her. He got wind that you guys had woken up. He's apparently got something for her.
yeah, I'll tell her right now. And he's just kind of like avoiding any eye contact with both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and he will immediately since given like a task, he'll just kind of go seek out
Gotcha.
Bonelia.
Okay. But Neely, are you kind of hard to find, or are you just on like the main deck of the ship practicing your magic?
I'm on the deck of the ship, like towards the front, kind of far, like just separating herself a little bit from everyone else.
Okay.
But she's easy to find.
Is there uh a description or like a picture or a reference I can see to see this transformation of Bonelia? Or
I
like what's
don't, unfortunately, just because the image that we have for it, I can't.
oh
I'm
yeah,
not that good at picture editing, but her imagery is mainly that her bones aren't as pure bone white as they typically are. They're much
yeah,
more grayer, as well as they
gotcha,
have multiple cracks throughout that are actually properly visible. Um,
gotcha.
Danica, if there's anything else visually that might be different about bone, you can say so now if you'd like.
If it would work this way, but I think her colors are again muted, like they were
Mm-hmm.
in hell.
Mm,
So just a bit duller. I don't know if
yeah,
that works.
What normally is a much more not exactly like bright is a much less like she would blend more in a crowd now than her typical outfit would for sure.
mm. Um, yeah, I almost didn't recognize you other than the skeletal part.
Yeah, I think I'm still pretty easy to point out in a crowd.
Well, Eldenor's looking for you, so maybe not that
He
easy.
is?
Yeah, I think I had asked him before leaving if he could maybe look into some things for you. Um, and maybe he has, or maybe he's stumbled upon something entirely different, but he's looking for you. I think you should go see him, and honestly, I might need to see him as well.
Yeah, I'll go see him in a bit.
Okay. Um, yeah, let me know. We could go together if you wanted.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go together. Yeah.
We'll say like, do you just kind of like wait around until she's ready for a little bit there, Sonic? Because we could tackle the both of you going to Eldenor at once if that's the case.
I think it would depend on if she's like doing something. I don't want to like bother her. So if
Interrupt
she's
it,
like,
yeah.
yeah, if she's like in the middle of something, I would probably like go try and retrieve my stuff before, and then like
Hmm.
loop back.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah.
Absolutely. That's absolutely possible. Um, yeah, we'll go with that. Making your way through the ship, kind of just like essentially kind of like stumbling your way through the ship, like trying to
Mhm.
learn its layout. The ship is massive. This thing is like your traditional, like, um,
Yeah.
the ships that you would see in like Pirates of the Caribbean type thing. You know, they've got the multiple layered like window things on the bottom, on the middle, and the top layer as well. There's incredibly decorated interiors on the inside as well. Kind of going through, you see there's some just regular citizens from Zawar and from Zaboyim as well. Some people that you might have seen that were in either Gilda or Zaboyim are just kind of like they're helping out with the ship, whether it's putting coal into like a furnace to keep the place warm, or some are using magic to keep to use shape water to help the boat moving forward. Nobody
Mm.
really of substantial note, but you know, you just happen to know that it's not just your named and the named people that you know. There's regular citizens amongst you.
Yeah.
Um, Going deeper into it, you would eventually find a door that has Weapon Master on it with a very like crudely carved in with a knife
Mm.
uh name that says Falwick on it, but it looks like he fucked up spelling Falwick the first time.
Yeah.
Like he put it looks like it's F-A-W or F-A-L-L-W-I-C-K, and then it got scratched out with a knife and put F-A-L-W-C-W-I-C-K.
Mm.
But you would recognize that Zoltan's
Yeah.
in that area there. Which going inside, you find the room is decorated with lots of like very ordinary weaponry, things like your typical daggers, your short swords, long swords, great swords, even things like warhammers. None of them look to be all that interesting. In fact, a lot of them look to be kind of rusting
Mm.
from improper care,
Yeah.
as well as looking damaged. Like some of these swords have chips in their blades. Some of the hilts have the wrapping undone a small bit. Some of them look burned and charred. You can tell that a lot of these weapons have been recently used, and more than likely were used by citizens during either Lolth's invasion of Zawar, or if something happened to Boyum, a lot of these people would have done that too.
Right.
You can tell, but there's definitely been some violence very recently. Going inside, Zoltan is behind this kind of desk counter thing. It's got like some of the fishing nets kind of up that have things that are on hooks onto them, so that way they're just kind of dangling there. Um, Zoltan's just kind of like picking up and putting regular weapons aside and moving general ship supplies to another. Uh, do you say anything to him? Because he, at this particular moment, he's looks like he's really engrossed in what he's doing.
Yeah. I think it's just a clearing of the throat. Like,
You see Zoltan just kind of stops and goes, "Ah, my boy!
not quite.
Sorry, wrong lad. Uh, I don't know you all very well yet. Your name was Sonnet, correct?
Yes, Sonnet.
Is everyone doing okay up there?
Everyone is alive, which is saying something compared to what we read earlier. But
Yes.
yes, I think we're okay.
Well, I'm happy to hear that. I mean, we can't all be completely distraught. I mean, the people that we have on board, or we have them all on board and they're all safe. For whoever is still on that list that's missing, I'm sure we'll find them eventually.
Of course. And if we intend to keep these people safe, I'm actually looking to acquire my things. My
Yes, 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 yes. You see, he just kind of like his face kind of lights up a little bit better with like more of a cheery smile. Turns around and you see he kind of goes through things like, let's see. Charles was very particular that I don't just chuck all of your items in with the regular stuff. And eventually, you see he pulls out just a small little crate, maybe like
Hmm.
yay big. Just kind of slides it off to you, and you see he uses like just one of his fists and cracks the top of it and pries it open. All of your weaponry is all
Yeah.
still there. However, you have no gold whatsoever if you had any on you.
Gotcha.
Fuck!
Oh, I suppose traveler's fee.
Well, actually, Charles said that none of you had barely anything on you to begin with.
I'm sure we were scavenged. I was just making light of the situation.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't do well with jokes. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I get it. You raised Lascivious. It's quite the same with him.
Hey! Hey!
Well, it's good to at least somebody has a sense of humor on the ship.
Tries to. Personal belongings. That's all. This would pretty much be it, hey? I'm thinking about dragon egg.
A dragon egg. Did I see a dragon egg? Roll an insight check.
Hmm.
Is he trying to swindle?
Cool. That's a pretty good insight check. Insight. That'd be a 22.
22. You can see there's some confusion about the dragon egg. Like you think that he's genuinely thinking back to see, but you can kind of tell that he isn't the one who put a lot of the things together.
Yeah.
Eventually you see his eyes just kind of go back to you and say, I don't recall finding a dragon egg.
It was Charles that put the things together, was it?
Yeah, I believe he managed to. Some of the things I've put together, but a lot of your personal belongings, I believe he put together. He might still have some of your things.
Thank you. Yeah. I'll check in with him and thank you for keeping our weapons safe.
Of course, I mean, keeping them tidy is not exactly my forte. There might be some dust on your daggers and such like that, but
Oh, that's
know.
fine. They'll be wiped off soon enough.
if I'm gonna be honest, I'm hoping we don't have to use weapons for a little bit. I'm kind of tired of fighting.
Yeah, I don't know. It's he kind of starts like creasing his moving his shoulders a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like in some ways I feel like I'm just getting started.
Every
But,
step's a new one. Is what I like to think of it.
Definitely an optimistic take.
I try. When you have a son like Lascivious, you kind of have to try to be happy most of the time.
You do need optimism in that equation.
Yes.
It doesn't come from that side.
You should, at some point in time, considering you're all his friends and such, we all need to sit down at some kind of a bar or a tavern. I need to tell you guys stories of Lascivious getting caught in some of the most ridiculous scenarios before ending up in prison. I believe it would be wonderful tales.
Honestly, I alone might even take you up on that. Just if I could have that kind of leverage on him, that would change my world.
Absolutely. Come find me sometime. We'll share some stories.
Oh yes, it'll be on me as soon as I get gold again. I'm coming back for a pint.
Absolutely. You see, he kind of goes back to kind of organizing things. If the others are looking for their weapons, just tell them to come down here, and I'll hand them off.
Will do. And then whenever, we can move on to other people, but Sonnet's next move would be going to find Charles.
We'll be going to find Charles. Okay. Michaelis. Is there anybody that you seek out or anything that you would be liking to do?
I made a list.
Oh, okay.
First people I'm gonna go to, if I can find either all three of them at the same time or just separately. I would like to get Gooseplant, Lascivious, and Azria together.
Oh, okay.
So
the same time?
if they're all split too far apart, then I'll just talk to them separately.
Azure and Lascivious would be together. Gooseplant's not on the main area of the ship at the moment. But you've seen her here. She's somewhere on the ship. She's just not on the main deck.
All right, so I'll go to Lascivious and Azria first. So, it's like, hey, Lascivious,
Yeah.
can I talk to you and Azria for a sec?
Oh,
Of
and
course.
me.
It's kind of important.
Okay.
Remember way back when we first met each other?
Oh, yes, the whole racism thing.
Racism?
Yeah, he was kind of racist at the beginning.
No, that was for a different reason. However, I'm not sure what's going on in Ikarim right now, but the one thing I can tell you, I don't think there's any tieflings over there at all. My entire life, I never gone with seeing one there. So unless things have changed and now there's more there, now the only good thing is that the port we're going to, I don't think the people there should be as, what would be the word, hostile.
Right.
However, would recommend that you, Azria, and I'm gonna talk with Gooseplant. Just encloak yourself or disguise yourself
Low
just for
profile.
a bit. Low profile, just for a bit.
Yeah.
Because I honestly, 20 years is 20 years. I don't even know if the right leaders, the people that I know there are still
Yeah.
there. So I'm hoping the port that I go to, if it's somebody that I know, which hopefully it's the one I know, things will be easy. If not, it might be a little bit of a tougher situation.
Well, I have my alter ego if I have to.
Ah, yes. I've heard about Troy.
Yes.
He was a very nice dancer.
Yeah. By the way, Michaelis, whenever you have the time, you want to kind of like, I don't know, show me some.
She just elbows you in the
Military.
rib cage to get you to get it out.
Do you want to like run me through some like, routines or something like for like military style stuff? I don't know, like fighting techniques.
I light up. It's like, well, I thought you were already all nimble and quick already, but if you want more of a pack to your punch,
He's
I can-
tired of not being able to lift me.
It's okay. Well, what I mean, okay, listen. It's
Hey,
just
that's
different techniques, maneuvers, blah blah blah, just to get a different perspective. I am
With all the
plenty
legs.
capable on my own. I'm adding to my vault of knowledge, okay? Anyways, you don't have to if you don't want to. I was just wondering.
No. By all means, I'll tell you this much. It's been a while since I trained anybody, but I'm more than willing to help you gain more strength into your dexterity of, what do you want to call it? Your acrobatics. Because you're really good
Sure.
at that. It's just like any time I've seen you try to lift a rock or something, you're kind of.
I'm not that weak.
Darling,
whatever,
you
dude.
see, she just like kind of like pats your shoulders, like it's okay.
I killed a freaking god.
And I killed an archdevil, so,
Yeah, you're welcome, by the way.
and I thank you. But, yes, I think first things first, though, let's just find out if Ikarim's going to try and kill us all.
No, sure.
before
I'm
we
just
go.
saying, like, whenever there's time. That's all.
Oh, yeah. I'll
Cool.
gladly help you with that, yeah.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
And
We should
you can join up, too, if you'd like to learn a bit, too. Add some new fancy moves to your axe leg.
You never know. It might be a fun idea. But for now, we should go get.
How does
your
what does
weapons.
Azria's axe leg look like? Is it like a regular leg and it can just like?
So essentially,
I forget.
So it's made out of the same bark that the handle was made out of, with
Mm.
metal components. Around where her shin would be, has a kind of like slot that looks like magic has been infused to it to potentially, when she kicks, a blade could potentially come out of it.
Okay. We seen it in action or no? I don't remember.
You've seen it once in action.
Yeah.
She used it once when the Driders were invading Zoar.
Right.
She used it and decapitated a cultist.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Oh,
Then I'm going to
also-
refrain from what I was going to say, but
Also, you see Michaelis and his this while everybody else was talking, Michaelis was also off screen writing a bunch of stuff on little slips of paper.
right.
So Azria, or I bring out something. So Azria also, this is just a reminder. So if I forget about this, remind me about this the next when we're on there. And I just hand her a slip of paper, and it has this 2 initials on it.
Okay. She looks at them and what are the initials on it?
KH.
KH. Okay. She just kind of looks at it. Any particular purpose?
It is to do with helping with your leg. This is for maintenance. I know we have we have lock here, but sorry, is it locked?
It's
Is
10.
It's
No,
10,
it is Lock. Lock is the one on the
the
phone.
live one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
The angry
Okay.
one that doesn't like you. I kind of look at it too, just to like, so I get the numbers in my head or the letters in my head too.
She just kind of like rolls it up into a tiny little scroll and kind of like inserts it into the inner pocket of her coat. Just, okay,
Yeah,
well, thank you.
I know it's not the best letter or like thing to have, but I'm trying to race through everything. I'm kind of just been meditating on the things I can remember about Ecrium. There's some things I'm hazy on. Otherwise,
Right.
probably should be around. But if Locke, Locke is here to possibly help, but I know the guy that I know possibly could do a better job.
I'll keep it in mind for when we dock. Thank you, Michaelis. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Yes,
Let
thank
him
you.
here.
We
All right,
we should
I'm
go
a-
get your weapons though, Lascivious.
Oh yeah, I guess we should. And I'm gonna like turn
All right.
around and immediately walk.
Yep. And then I just quickly say the same thing to Goose Plant.
Like same kind of deal, like giving her the same slip.
No. Just telling her about the tiefling thing about it's like,
Gotcha.
hey, just disguise yourself for now when we go on there.
Well, mind you, Gooseplant's not a tiefling. Gooseplant's an elf.
Oh, what? But
The skin,
Oh,
the
I
skin on the
blanked. Yeah, I was
picture.
wondering.
Yeah. She's not a
Why did I
tiefling. She's an
think
elf.
she was a
I was like,
tiefling?
what the fuck?
She's got red
I have
skin.
no
It's
idea.
like got redder skin, so she might have looked like a tiefling. But
that's what I
you know.
that's what I heard say. Oh,
Yeah.
red skin. It's like tiefling.
Yeah, she's just a
Racist!
wood elf. She's just a wood elf.
Okay, what elf with a redder hue?
Mhm.
So
She's got a
scratch
bad
that.
sunburn.
Besides that, oh, I want to talk with Brug.
With Brug? Okay, yeah. We'll say you can speak with Brug, and then we'll move on to the next person there.
Yeah, because the rest of
Um,
the stuff will be when we land. So
Yeah, Brug and Charles are together on the actual with the bow of, I think it's called the bow, the steering wheel, kind of pointing towards Ecrium. As you kind of catch up, as you go up to them, you see Brug just kind of like leaning towards Charles. Charles kind of like saying some things. Brug just kind of like looks forward and is kind of scanning until he eventually gets his eyes on an area, which you see just off in the distance. You begin to see the makings of a wall with a couple of other ships by it, which you can make out to be the port. But you do see Charles and Brug up there.
all right, I'm gonna meet with the two of them.
Mhm.
Say, hey guys, how's it looking with the steering?
Brug! Charles
Alright.
just kind of looks off to the island and goes, we're doing fine, Michaelis. Everything's going smoothly so far. Hopefully things stay this way for when we actually dock.
Speaking of docking, Brug, I am going to possibly need your help when we do make land.
You see, he just kind of like turns to you and like cocks his head a little bit.
So this port, if I remember correctly, and unless things has changed, it's gonna be predominantly half orcs. Like this port is run by half orcs, and since they run on an Imperium of Strength, I'm not looking for confrontation with them. Now, I know I'm a big guy. You're a bigger guy, however, and if I have you by my side as a bit of a entourage with me, it will establish some sort of strength, and people might be giving us a bit more respect when we do land and we talk with the chief.
You see Brug kind of like broadens his shoulders and kind of like pumps his chest up a little bit. He goes, Brug.
That's right. That's the right attitude to have. They really respect strength and boldness here, so like don't act brash. I just want you to stand by my side. If things get hairy, I don't want you to kill anybody. If they do fight with you, they're gonna go hand to hand. It's a be like a show of strength, see who's the bigger shit. And I want you to be the biggest shit there and to lay it on them if they try to do anything.
You see Brug just kind of gives you like a small little nod. He just gives you a small little nod. You do recall that Brug has mentioned that Brug is from Ecrium. But judging by him kind of taking your lead, he's probably never been to this part of Ecrium.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Charles,
But-
looking out towards the island coming up to, kind of gives you a small little acknowledgement. This is your home, right?
It was way back when. Now I'm kind of feel like I'm a stranger to my own homeland. But I'm gonna see how things been. Have they changed? Hopefully, I can make amends where I can and make things better, and hopefully get the help that we need.
Well, if
Go on.
hopefully with this and you being from here will be making this significantly. I don't mean to be rude when I say this, Michaelis, but your people are going to help us,
No, I'm counting on it.
whether
They've
they
been-
like it or not, is what I'm saying. We need that army.
Charles, I'm aware. I know they already went through one war, and certainly they're not going to be looking at me with any heartfelt pleas of like liking me. But I think like before when we dealt with the war we had here, we are going to have to just give them the cold abashed truth that if they do nothing and do nothing to help us, the same thing's going to happen to them. Only this time I think it's going to be way worse than what we went through. And that was already bad enough.
I'm going to trust you with speaking to the leaders of whoever we run into, if that's fine.
Charles, this is you just reminded me. I would like you, as well as Mabel, Sonnet, Bonelia, Lascivious, to be part of my Orlais entourage. So I want you guys to be the representations of Orlais.
Well, Mabel and Sana will put on a good face for Orlais. Bonelia especially, too. She's quite capable.
Well, I
Sivius
think
is of a little bit of a less...
You motherfucker.
I don't want to
He
say
knows.
trusting background, but I'm sure he'll be fine.
I'm not so looking at that. For Bonelia and Lascivious specifically, they have the backings of gods on their side. Lascivious might be a fucking god, but either way, with them, I think that's well added. It's well added, I think, fodder for us to propose a better plan than if I was just to show up by myself and Brug. Even though we're both from Ecrium, like I think these guys will help. Obviously,
You see Charles just kind of stop for a second and goes, I'm going to have to think the lascivious is a god part through.
Oh, you don't know. Oh,
Oh,
You might
that's so good.
you might want to ask Sivius about that. That might be
I think
very
I am
important.
going to have to ask lascivious about this. Yes.
like you get what I mean. Have you had those things that it's like you just been through it, and so you kind of forget people don't like can't just read your mind. I mean, I guess you could if you wanted, but
Yes, I have magic for that.
yeah. So
I'm going to need some time to think about this, Michaelis. Thank you for approaching.
yeah, but yeah. Benelia has a backing one. Lascivious is something. I don't know. I'm just saying. I
we
use
will-
God loosely, very loosely.
We will speak more when we come closer to port. Thank you.
Yeah,
And you see
contemplate on it.
Charles with the most blank eyes, just staring out at the sea.
I love that the way that Charles finds out that lascivious is something like that is just because Michaelis nonchalantly dropped it like it was nothing. That is the perfect way for Charles to find out.
Lascivious might be a fucking god. I don't know.
Well, it's just because like Michaela's been
Yeah, yeah.
inundated with like,
Oh,
oh,
it's
Lascivious
so
might be this.
good.
He's actually this.
Yeah.
He's actually this.
It's
So it's like the
perfect.
whole like 2
Yeah.
sessions. Charles doesn't notice. Like, oh yeah, and then the whole God thing with Lascivious just like,
Yeah.
So good.
We will come back to you. Bonelia, is there
Yeah.
anything that you would
Char-
like
Charles
to
is
do,
just like,
or anybody you seek out?
Okay, I want to test if, with this new goddess and new magic, if she can still call upon the runes that she's made.
For sure, yeah. Make an attempt to make a rune.
Yeah. I fucking should have got my dice ready. I'm a fool.
Remember, you do these with advantage now.
Oh. Yeah. What am I adding?
It should be Arcana.
14.
14?
Yeah.
You manage to just barely. It's almost there. You can feel that with the new deity, it's semi-hard, but as you get used to this magic, you know that it'll become easier to you again, but you definitely feel that you can still make these runes. But this one just doesn't make it.
Okay.
I thought she cleared it all after like rolling a nat 20.
No, she
I got
she
one
got
more.
Oh.
yeah, she has one final one to do. She's able to do it with advantage now, and she got
Right.
2 of them done for her because she found the book by Davrick.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna waste time just pretending to look busy.
Cool.
Oh.
Pretending to look busy. Yep.
And then eventually she's gonna go find Sonnet to go see
Okay.
Eldenor.
Absolutely. After trying your best to kind of continue to make these runes and the one just not working out. Knowing that you could still do it, but just this particular instance didn't work out, you back away from the ship and you go look for Sonnet. Doesn't take long before eventually you two would kind of run into each other before Eldenor. Sonnet, as you're kind of making your way out to go potentially go find Charles, you would eventually run into Bonelia on her way to seek you out to go find Eldenor.
Ready?
Oh, hey.
Are we?
Yeah, as much as I'll ever be.
Are you nervous?
No? Why would I be nervous?
You sound nervous.
That's ridiculous. Let's just go.
Okay.
She pulls her
right.
hood over her head.
Okay. Are you following suit with her there, Sonnet?
Yeah.
Okay. After a little while, you pass by Zoltan's, which as well, Bonelia. We'll kind of do this just for sake, unless you wanted to speak with Zoltan. Which if you do, tell me. But if you don't,
I got nothing to say to him.
cool. You add all of your weapons are still there. However, all of your gold is gone.
No. Alright.
Um,
I had so much.
You make your way through the ship, passing by the multiple civilians until eventually you come across a room that has this kind of greenish purple mist coming out from under it, and you hear Eldinor's voice on the other side of it. You hear like small little mumblings, and then you hear, oh, 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 and then you just hear poof as more smoke comes out from underneath the door crack.
I'm hoping what he has for you is a bit more figured out.
Well, he might be busy. We could always just come back later.
Or we can, and I'm just gonna open the door.
Yeah.
Eldenor.
As you open it, the smoke just piles outward. It's like a heavy fog machine. There's no adverse effects to you. It does faintly smell like rotting flesh a little bit. Entering the room, you see a couple different like potion lab like spots with a couple different elixirs, some that are looking half empty, some that are barely filled at all. You see Eldenor has like his hair has been blown back a little bit, almost like the cartoonish thing when they have a small explosion in their face. Eldenor kind of like adjusts his hair, and then you see he writes down a small little notebook. Says, "Too much rogue morsel. Need to lighten that load." Until eventually he kind of like pipes up and goes, "Did my door?" And as he turns around and sees you two, he goes, "Oh, yes. Hello, Sonnet. Sorry, I'm a little wrapped up in what I was doing there. I didn't even hear you come in."
No, that's fine. I'm gonna shut the door behind us.
Yep. "Oh, and Bonilia, you're here as well. This is..."
Yeah. Hi.
I'm
This
gonna
is
take off
perfect.
Bonelia's hood, like it just go behind her.
She like reaches for it and then like puts her hands down. She goes very stiff.
Are you okay, Bonilia? You seem to be...
No, I'm fine. How are
Alright.
you?
Surprisingly wonderful. I have something for you. As he turns around, you see he does some motions with his hands in like a circular, and then kind of does like a pullback motion as you see 3 bottles off of a top shelf come down. They have this almost ethereal look to them, where it's this mixture of pinks, purples, light blues, and yellows, and it just swirls all together. He very carefully levitates them over to you. He goes, I managed to perfect something. Please be very careful with these. These costed so much material to make. As he levitates these 3 potions over to you.
I'm gonna very carefully pluck them out of the air.
He kind of steadies himself and goes, "Before everything went haywire, I got to speak with Nostriel. We spoke a little bit about necromancy. He was enthused and excited about the potential progress that I had made about your condition and everything along the likes, but he was having some struggle with something. But we spoke, we experimented, and we came up with something. This includes flowers from regions that aren't in Orlais that Nostriel had from his travels. They include some hard-to-find material underground, and it's not going to taste very good. But these potions, Bonilia, they allow any form of undead construct to retain a form they had alive for 8 hours.
Really?
I can recreate these given the material. So if you want to be Bonilia some days, you can absolutely be, but you have the option to be Ophelia whenever you may choose. This is This is weeks, not even weeks, months worth of work put into 3 potions. So please do not just drink them willy-nilly. Use them when you...
Why would you make this?
What do you mean?
Why? I didn't ask for this.
Are you disappointed?
She places them on the ground. And she turns and she leaves.
Mm.
I'll pick them up carefully.
I am not sure what... I thought she wanted to potentially get her body back. Has that changed?
Maybe since you guys had spoke, yes. I mean, she's been finding herself. I still think strategically these might come in handy, especially in Ecrium, but
Yes, speaking of that, I probably shouldn't leave the ship, should I, Sonnet?
no, you should not. You shouldn't leave the ship. No one should speak your name. We can try and get you what you need, but yeah, I don't think we can risk you leaving.
I don't think I'd want to really leave this ship here either. Necromancy is a dangerous game anywhere, but in a place that was embroiled in a war once, maybe it's best I keep my magic out of this.
Yeah.
If you speak with Bonelia, tell her I'm sorry. I'm not exactly sure how to react. I thought she'd be thrilled.
It's happened. I'm sure you can imagine. I'll talk to her. I'm sure she knows that you weren't trying to insult her in any form. I can go talk to her though.
Thank you. I'm going to continue working on what I was just doing.
Sorry to
Thank-
bother you.
No, not at all. I'm happy to see you up and walking around, son.
I'm happy to see you guys too. It's been rough for us, but we can at least share in embrace of each other, even though we've lost a few more. I'll make up for that.
Yeah. Make up for it. Not really necessary, but I understand what you say. You should go catch
Go
up with your others again, though.
Yes. And then Sonnet will turn around and leave.
Okay. The door kind of shuts behind you. You hear some small little mumblings before like clinkings of glass again. But Nilly, did you just like power walk right out of there, or was there a moment or anything like that?
She just power walked out of there.
Okay. Sonnet, you find yourself alone in the belly of the ship.
Yeah.
You can add the 3 potions to your inventory.
Right.
Just for now, just call them Eldenor potions.
Gotcha. Nor potions. And I think
Actually, you know what? I just came up with a name on the spot for them. We're gonna call them Eldriel potions.
Eldriel?
Yep, Eldriel. Eldreal.
Gotcha.
Nice.
And then kind of reading Bonelia's reaction, I think I want to give her some time as well. So instead of directly going for her, I'd probably be trying to find resuming my search for Charles. But
Okay. Yeah. With time, you would eventually kind of make your way back up to the top where you would have heard Charles earlier. Mabel. Anybody that you talk to, or search out, or do?
Yeah, I assume I was being engulfed by my family last we left off, so I would
Yes.
say I'm there.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the moment that she realized her family was like rushing to her, she kind of had her mind everywhere. She was like, "Oh, okay, my parents," and then she was looking at Sonnet, who was kind of walking off, and then like Charles went away, and then like people went everywhere. So I think while she's in the process of being tackled, I think Maple just goes, "It's a little too tight, just a little too tight." I'm okay.
Eventually, Magnus and Amelia kind of like let you go, but Magnus actually holds on for a couple extra seconds longer than Amelia does. She kind of backs up, and Magnus just kind of like breaks and goes, "Yeah, sorry. Um,
It's good to see you, all of you.
you see William and Magnus, or not William, sorry. Magnus just has this newfound almost sparkle in his eyes, kind of when he breaks away from you. Like, looking at you, he just looks so much happier than you've seen him in a good little while. He kind of like puts his hand just on your shoulder. Amelia does the same to your other shoulder. William just kind of like looks because he knows he can't put his hand on on a third shoulder.
Yep.
But Magnus eventually kind of pipes up. I didn't think we'd ever see you again, Mabel. And that was the worst possible thought I've ever had.
Yeah, didn't plan on being away for this long or being away at all. Can you tell me how long it's been?
You see Magnus kind of like, he thinks back a little bit and goes, I would say close to probably about a month and a half, give or take. Maybe a few days, a week at most, but
A month, and a
month.
half, a full month and a half.
A full month at the least. I'm not sure about the half part, to be honest. We kind of lost track of time a little bit, but definitely
Wow.
at least a month.
That's a long time.
You are very right about that. You see Amelia kind of like... Amelia just puts you into another hug. She doesn't... Your mother doesn't really care. She just like holds you there very, very tightly. And she eventually kind of breaks... Just goes, you never, ever do that again. You understand?
Yes, Mom, yes. Sorry. We tried, it didn't really pan out, of course. Sorry, I don't really know what to say. I mean,
Neither do we, for the most part. William just kind of like stops and goes, I know what to say. Thank you for coming back. I think that's easily the most obvious choice of words. I mean, we're twins. We're not... sorry, no, not... It was twins, yes, right?
mm-hmm.
For some reason, I was thinking something else. I was thinking brothers. I don't know why. It's like we're twins. This is... When you were gone, it felt like I was gone, and that's not cool. You can't do that to me. It's not.
Yeah, no, that's my bad. Sorry.
I mean, who else am I supposed to levitate cold water into their bedrooms? That way I can make them feel like they peed themselves in bed. Like, come on. Who other slippers am I gonna hide?
Hmm.
It's not fair to be the only sibling when you're a set of twins. Don't you ever leave me to be the only kid left again.
Yeah, yeah.
See William kind of like getting a little bit emotional. He kind of calms himself down. Now, you see he kind of like nudges you a little bit and points up to where Charles is. He well,
I know.
and Magnus just kind of like gets him to stop. He was extremely kind, Mabel. I don't think that an apology for what I had him do just a little while back is going to be nearly enough. He's a treasure.
I know. Maybe I should speak with him then.
I'm sure he'd like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll come by later.
Of course. We have our quarters down on the very bottom deck. Just feel free to drop by whenever you need, okay, Mabel?
Yeah. Okay. I love you. I love all of you.
They all kind of like, you see like Amelia like finally lets go of her hug once more and is like, love you so much, sweetheart. William just goes, love you too, Mabes. Don't go running off again on us. As he kind of makes his way, Magnus also just kind of like, you see Magnus holds firm for a couple of seconds, but eventually kind of gives down and goes, I love you too, Mabel.
With that, Mabel's gonna make her way up to the upper deck. And before she approaches, I guess she'll just stop and kind of scope the scene. I guess, would Michaela still be like talking with Brug?
Yeah, would you be sticking around there, Michaelis, at all?
I'll be up on the top deck, just looking around. I'm still jotting more notes, and if she sees me scratching like a quill, just like writing the most intently that she's ever seen me write, like the long ever, like.
For sure. Yeah, so Michaelis is up there writing away.
And what is Charles
flame on the
doing?
end of the tip of the quill.
Forget Michaelis. What is Charles doing?
Charles is currently got this almost blank stare out to Ecrium as Brug is kind of steering the ship. Every now and then he just kind of like looks to Charles, and you see Brug kind of like look forward a little bit, almost with like this worried look. Eventually Brug kind of spots you and just kind of like, Brug.
Yeah, Mabel will kind of quietly approach. Does he... What is he doing at the moment?
Charles is currently,
Is he just
without
gazing off?
without even really needing an insight, you see that he's in the deepest thought you've probably ever seen.
Is he like on the edge of the ship? Like, is he just kind of like...
He's got his hands. So like you have the bow, the bowie, boa, whatever it is, and then right behind that is a wooden railing. He's off to the right of the steering wheel with his hands just on the railing, looking out over to it.
Okay. If Mabel quietly approaches and kind of sort of leans against the rail as well, does he look at her? Does he do anything?
He doesn't for a good 3 seconds. But eventually you see his gaze kind of like his eyes turn to like they flicker and you get like a brief moment of eye contact until eventually he kind of looks at you, flickers back to landmass and then kind of like shakes his head a little bit. Goes, "Sorry, I was lost in thought. What is this that I hear about Lascivious being a god?"
Oh, yeah.
I don't mean to like cut a
No, no.
Like-
So Lascivious,
like. I don't understand.
well, yeah, we found out he, is potentially, probably an elder being.
You just see him. You see him go from like having his hands like on the railing, and you just see him just.
It's a lot. I know. Yep. We
It's like another slap to the face.
Why
just take
Why-
it in slow.
him?
And we
Out of all people,
Everyone's just dogging on Lascivious.
yes.
out of all people, he has deific status.
Yeah, imagine that.
I have no moving forward.
Yeah. Yeah, we actually we found
Found who?
his mother.
Oh, and she's a god too. Let me guess. She's a god too.
Well, we don't know quite what I mean.
Wait,
Sorry,
you're
this is a whole
you're
other conversation.
you're serious.
Yes,
I was making
Oh.
a joke.
I'm not.
You just see like him kind of like just look down into like at his hands. I think he's never going to run out of surprises, is he?
Oh, get ready.
Probably not. No.
Regardless,
Yeah.
putting him aside, how are you? Are you any adverse effects from waking up from the dead? Any new scarring? Any afflictions?
I mean, I think a little keepsake from what happened for sure. Other than that, just a little sore. Apparently, I haven't been walking around for a month and a half, so that
Yes.
takes some getting used to.
Yeah, a month and a half is a long time, Mabel.
It
Gone for quite a while.
It wasn't my intention to make things even between us.
Well, actually, I think you have a head on me because I was only gone for a week. I feel like the scale on that's a little imbalanced.
Just a little. My father just spoke really highly of you. I don't think I'd ever thought I would hear something like that from him.
When someone brings you one of their kin and has the confidence that I had that it wasn't the end, I think that helped for the most part. Not to say that they wouldn't have been able to cope without me helping, but I do think that the amount of weight on their shoulders was lifted a little bit.
Yeah, I
was-
think you made the world of a difference. Thank you for keeping them safe for all of these people. I
William
can't
tried to
imagine.
come, by the way. I told him no. I didn't think he'd like it.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. I mean, yeah, that was dangerous. What you did, you know, you went up and against an entire encampment. There were countless of them. Last I checked.
I had a little bit of help. It wasn't just me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I did quite a bit of heavy lifting, but
Yeah, that
Talus and
doesn't
Talia
matter. Do you
were...
know what would have happened if Loth was still there?
No, I don't, Mabel. I don't know.
Yeah, well, if she was, she probably would have killed you, and then you wouldn't be here again. So,
I feel like you're trying to scold me after
a little.
I rescued all 5 of you. No offense, Mabel, but your scolding isn't exactly working today. I'm going to
Yeah.
consider the fact that the 5 of you are back up and running as the ultimate win in my books. We've lost Cheshire, we've lost Tin. LaRue is no longer here, but the 5 of you are here, and that is all that matters.
It is good to be back.
You see he kind of gestures off to the island as it's getting increasingly closer. I would love to stay and continue to chat, but I think you all should get ready just in case something does happen. Michaelis doesn't think, from what I overheard, that there will be any kind of confrontation, but I would rather the 5 of you be ready.
Yeah, of course. Do you know where my stuff is? I don't have anything on me.
Zoltan should have your spellcasting focuses, any kind of daggers or weaponry you may have, including armor.
Was there a stopwatch? When you found me, did you find a stopwatch?
No, I'm afraid not. And I'm
Shit,
aware...
that was Ogma.
Yes, I'm aware. That is not the greatest information in the world.
And you still have no whereabouts on Kapir, right?
Nothing from what I've heard. We've sent sendings. Nothing. The sendings are being cast. We know that the sendings are being cast, but we're getting no responses. So I don't know.
Okay, that's something, right?
I don't know if that means that he's stuck somewhere, or if he's dead, or if he's just choosing not to respond. But we know that the sendings are going out, but just nothing is being received.
Okay. Well, stay positive.
Also, I have
Lilith?
Lilith is keeping base. She's watching over Orlais.
Okay.
She's either going to send for us or give us a sending to keep us updated if anything drastic changes.
Oh, good. Yeah, because we kind of took out the Archdevil of Hell, and we were hoping that she could like take Bazadan's place.
You see his
Oh.
head just bows
Yeah.
down again.
And just to lay it out there, Kapir had managed to. We all ended up in the Hellscape together, and that's how we found Lascivious' mother, and she was able to help get us out, and we had to get past Vazadin, and that's kind of that's what happened.
I feel like I've skipped 5 chapters of a book.
Mm-hmm.
We'll all have to do some catching up with everyone once we're on land, I believe. But for now, also I have a question.
Mm.
When I was going through everything, we have a creature on board our ship right now.
What?
There's a dragon on our ship, Mabel. A pseudo dragon. It's very small, and nobody seems to know where it is. It was in Sonnet's bag.
Oh no. Okay.
It
Mm-hmm.
hatched and is now just somewhere on the ship. We have a
And
dragon
why
on our
don't you
ship.
know where this thing is?
'Cause it's a dragon, Mabel.
Which means you should probably keep track of it. Unless it. Oh god. Okay. You know what? We'll find it. I will maybe I will let them know, and maybe there's not enough time to properly look for it. Okay.
Is this session going to become alien?
Um.
Searching for a dragon.
How long ago was this?
It hatched a couple of days ago. It is somewhere on this ship, probably hungry.
Jesus. Okay. Okay.
Although I know for a fact that it's a pseudo dragon, so they're small and I wouldn't say harmless, but they don't exactly fight very often.
Jeez. Okay.
Just
Yeah, we'll take care of it.
be careful when you're roaming the ship.
Right.
Michaelis, as he just kind of looks to you,
Yeah.
you and Mabel should go get your weaponry just in case.
Right. Well, this thing did it? Because when I woke up, I had my sword clutched in my hand, right?
Yes, that was a peculiar case of the sword
That's
being
gripping.
stuck to you. We couldn't remove it from your grasp.
I kind of figured. Yeah. Okay. That's okay. That's a different long story, but I'll get the rest of my stuff.
Yes. Please go retrieve your personal belongings. Zoltan should have anything else that may be there.
All right. Thanks again.
Oh, and
course.
Charles. Mabel is going to hug him, and she's going to tell him,
Sonnet.
she's going to say, thank you for everything. And she's also going to say, I missed you very much. Yeah.
I
see,
cast
like,
you
Time for
wind
next.
It's more of like a side hug for a little bit, but he turns into it and just kind of wraps his arms around you as well. Bonelia and Sonnet.
Oh, did I find Bonelia? I was going to.
I mean, I'm just kind of like Joe's just kind of
Oh.
going in order here.
Gotcha.
Bonelia, is there anywhere that you kind of like go to immediately? Do you just go to the main deck?
Yeah. She's
Okay.
just gonna go and watch the land grow bigger.
For sure. Sonnet as well. Bonelia, you would pick up on this as well as you kind of came through. Michaelis obviously as well. The civies potentially, if he were to have hung around for a split second before going to get the weapons. Sonnet, you come out and you see Mabel and Charles just in full hug.
Yeah.
Eventually, Charles kind of breaks it off. Well, don't keep your friends waiting. We'll be docking relatively shortly.
Yeah, okay.
For sake of convenience, we're just kind of gonna go around here a little bit and just see. But Neely, was there anybody else that you were specifically that you wanted to talk to before docking?
Eh.
No? Okay. Sonnet, was there anybody that you particularly wanted to talk to? You said you wanted to talk to Charles, right?
Charles. Yeah.
Okay. Michaelis, was there anybody else that you particularly wanted to talk to?
Lucky's on the ship, as I saw in the manifest, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to go and speak with him. Is he on the top deck, or is he further down below?
With Lucky, He's below the main deck, but we'll see what we can do here in a sec. Lascivious, you go to Zoltan.
Yeah, I want to
see.
go to Zoltan, and then I want to do something after. But yeah, first thing is go to Zoltan for my weapons.
And Mabel, was there anybody else that you wanted to talk to as well? Okay. Or no? Okay.
No, like if we're about to dock, then no.
For sure. So we'll kind of go one by one here. We'll start off with Lascivious, actually, because we can kind of loop. Because if nobody else wants to speak to Zoltan, we're just gonna lump that everybody got their belongings back with some exceptions, which I'll go
Say,
into
hey,
here in a
how's it
bit.
going?
Sounds good.
So you show up with Azria to Zoltan. You see he's kind of getting things ready. You know, he's getting Bonelia's gear set aside, or packing away Bonelia's the crate that had Bonelia's gear and Sonnet's gear, getting Mabel's and Michaelis's as well.
I come in and I just go, hey, old man.
You see he just kind of stops and goes, "Old man."
Yeah.
You see he just kind of turns around. He gets like his full posture stanced up. He walks around the counter and just kind of like puts his chest like up to yours. Age is experience, lad. I ain't just old.
You look just old to me.
I look just old, as he just gives you like a small little smack. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as he just kind of knocks you on the shoulder. If I ever catch you talking to me like that again, lad, you're gonna get bruises even worse.
I'm sorry, it's just you don't wear age and experience on you well, you know?
What the fuck does that mean?
You don't see it. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, I got a question for you, lad. Mm-hmm. There is a tiefling woman aboard the ship.
Oh.
You wouldn't happen to
Sorry.
know... She's the one that changes colors, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Do you happen to know if there's...
Looking to get back in the old rigmarole?
That's a weird way to put that, my boy,
Yeah,
but
felt awkward
sure.
saying it, to be honest. I could talk to her.
Potentially. I see she's got a little fella of her own, but...
Samarillion.
I mean, you know, just put the idea out there. Don't say anything. Don't say I said anything.
I mean, you've adopted once. What's another?
Yeah.
Hey,
That
he's
other-
a lot less of a problem than I am. So, there's that.
That other tiefling boy too, Talus. He's doing quite well as well. He's took a handle to a lot of what I've been teaching him.
That's good.
Anyway, it's good to see you up and
Yeah.
walking, and of course, Miss, as he just kind of like puts his hand out, she just kind of like puts her hand in his, and he like takes it and gives a small kiss on the hand, puts it back. Oh, calm down, boy, calm down. It's a gesture of respect and nicety.
Okay.
He just kind of gives you a small chuckle. I assume you're here for weapons.
Yes, I had a little bit of a heart attack when I didn't have my things. So, except for this, and I pull it out. And I think as I like hold it, it like gets embroiled in like a black and red flame, and I just go, "Oh, all right, yes, it does that." I forgot. I just put it back.
You see, he just like looks to Azria as you hold a whip, and
Yeah.
she just looks to him, shrugs.
It's a thing I got from the hellscape.
My boy, you went through the hellscape.
Yeah.
You have to tell me stories. There has to be some giant monstrosity or creature.
Yeah, oh yeah, there's definitely a fair share of that. No, there are stories to tell, and they will be told.
He gives you this small little crate, same kind of size as a Sonnet's. Has a lot of your traditional gear.
Yeah, bag of holding, my
Your gold
chain
is gone.
daggers, my gold's gone. I'm like, oh, all right, well,
Not only is your gold's gone,
yeah.
Wolf's Fang is gone.
Yeah. I think I see that Lul's Fang is gone. And without even like kind of like my face lights up and I get this giant smile like from one ear to the other. And it's like I'm not hiding it. It's just so plainly obvious that I'm smiling.
Why are you so happy, lad?
I'm gonna run out to the dock, and I'm gonna get to the highest point that I can on the ship, and I'm gonna thaumaturgy my voice to boom as loud as possible and go, "Everybody on the ship, congregate to the top, please and thank you."
Okay. Everybody on the ship eventually kind of makes their way. The booming voice kind of echoes throughout the halls. Anybody who's potentially wandering the halls to go get weapons and gear potentially hears that. Mabel, as you're walking to go, Lascivious kind of blows past you, gets up on the top. You see Zoltan come out with a crate that has your...
Hi, thank you.
Oh my gosh. just a bunch of your items. However, obviously, gold's
Okay.
missing.
No longer the richest. Okay.
You see there is a few things missing from your personal belongings as well.
Such as.
You see that pages have been ripped out of your journal.
Oh.
More.
Not only
again?
that, the scroll
Uh-huh.
is gone.
Of course. What does she want with my poems? Is she? What is she trying to do?
You see that there is... you see, like, a lot of the pages are gone. Like, a lot of some of your journal entries are still there, but they're, like, torn in half. It looks
Which
like she
ones?
did it... I'm not gonna fucking go through them all right now.
I want you to.
I'm not going to.
Summarize. Which ones did she take?
We're gonna move past this for now.
Ugh, okay.
Mainly because I actually didn't go making lists.
And it's my turn right now.
Also the scroll being gone as well. But you can kind of gather that a lot of the damage done to your journal, which is your spellcasting focus as well, was done more out of frustration and insult more than wanting to actually take the poems.
That's not fun. Okay.
A lot of people congregate to the center of the ship, obviously. You see Locke, the Warforged, has a little more kind of dents and damages to his form. Eldenor has come out. He's got a little bit more of like this different kind of like stains on his clothing. He kind of looks to Bonelia and just kind of like looks down at the floor.
Amelia's avoiding looking at him.
Okay. The Magnolia family obviously paying full frontal attention. Everyone on the ship that is there, as well as there's a dwarf who has this kind of ginger-like beard, has some goggle-type bits on the front. He's very kind of wide in shape. That's kind of stating that you don't recognize at all. Say what you say.
I boom out to everyone. Well, maybe I'll calm it down so that I'm not destroying everyone's hearing. But I just go, everybody. I know it's been a long month or so. So much as I've heard. I have not been present for this month. I just want everyone here to understand that hope is not lost. Lolth is mortal. Any one of you could have the capability of killing her. And I want everyone to know that we will bring her down.
You just see Zoltan kind of like lift his fist into the air. I can cheer to that, lad. As you see Eldenor kind of also slowly raise his hand. The Magnolias slowly raise their hand. Everybody on ship just kind of raises their fist into the air. If players also do it in tune as well. If you do.
Obviously.
As everyone just gives one loud aye.
Down with the goddess!
You ruined it.
Sorry, I thought that'd be really cool. You don't have to say it either. I kind of, all right.
You hear Samarillion in the back go, down with the... No,
Samarillion, it's
down
fine.
with the-
No, let me sit in this. I deserve this.
It sounds like
Down with the goddess!
sounds like you're running to be a politician there, Lascivious.
No, I just want everyone to know that she's mortal. So like, she's going to die. Like that's just kind of like that's the point.
What a
You
Volk.
still have
Samarillion in the back go, yeah!
Serious, you still have it?
Well, I gotta come down from this high point that I was, but as I come down, I go, no. Which is why I know that she's mortal.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I think you spooked her.
I think I did. Ah, it feels good. Sorry.
Michaelis. As Lascivious kind of finishes his speech and kind of goes with the crowd, you see the familiar face of a dwarven man in some overalls, bit of metal around him. You remember this man to be Lucky Nagak. Standing roughly around just under the 5-foot mark, a bit tall for a dwarven man. He's got these kind of like leather straps on his arms. And he's got this almost steampunk reminiscent goggles. As the speech finishes, you see this man to kind of take his standpoint and kind of look around until eventually he spots you, and he points his large golden gauntlet at you, just like a finger outwards, and goes, Michaelis Stonerose.
Lucky Nagash. It's great to see you again. I go and do the handshake thing. Just like...
Yeah, he does it with his metallic arm, and you get like this small little jolt of arcanic energy. She goes, it has been far too long, my friend. I got your letter about the machinery that you and Grumsh had made.
Yeah, the schematics?
Yes, they're phenomenal work. I'd love to meet this Grumsh if he's around.
He's currently missing in action, so I can only hope that he's not dead. But the only silver lining is that he's not listed dead, so I can only hope he's in hiding. Maybe he's
Here's
here.
hoping we could use more minds like that in the situation we are in.
And that brings me to something I need to talk to you about, Lucky.
What would that be, lad?
Do you remember during the war you had help with an artificer? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I remember, Cal.
All right. If you can, once we dock, I would like you to go to meet Jotun and just make first contact with him. And
He just
inquire
he just points to the port and goes, "Do you not see where we're landing? That's gonna be like at least a week's worth of travel, my friend."
I know, but I think it's very imperative because I don't know if we're going straight to Jotun's place for after this. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be heading inland. I would like you with your schematics. Give it to the chief if the chief is still the one that's the chief that I remember, and then bring it over.
Are you talking about at the port? You want me to give the port? Or are you talking about Jotun still?
I'm talking about both. You have copies of the schematics, right? You can make more
Well,
copies.
I can, but it'll take me some time to replicate these, but I can. It's been a long time since I've been here as well, Michaelis.
You have people to see.
I won't be promising anything, but being a native of here, I'll probably be able to scoot through just fine. I'll make my way to Emberfort, and we will see what Jotun has to say.
Right. All right. Then on your own accord, then I don't want to make you rushed. I mean, there's certainly people and faces that I need to see and recollect. I guess it's been a long time. But yeah, talk with Jotun on your own accord. But I would also look to see if if Cal's still alive, if he's still there. You'd be obviously a great help.
If Carl is still there, which I'm hoping he is, unless he got himself locked up again.
That's debatable, yeah. So
if he's still there, then I'll get somebody to send a sending your way.
that sounds good then. Otherwise, I'll talk with the chief. I'll try to see the other heads of states, and hopefully, either under old or new leadership, we'll try to discuss about something about the war.
Of course. We'll speak more when we land on Ecrium, of course.
Of course. Lucky, it's great to see you again.
It's great to see you in good health as well, Michaelis.
Well, better than dead, right?
Anything's better than dead. Sonnet. You, kind of separating from the crowd. Charles is still up on the main deck with Brug.
Yeah.
Gathering all your items. He looks to be even more in thought than before. Like, he's got about 1 billion thoughts going through his head, but he seems to be okay at the moment and approachable.
I think I'll noticeably be like sorting through my things and be like, where is it?
You see Charles kind of like looks to you. Where did you get a pseudo dragon egg?
Oh, you do know where it is. Oh, perfect.
Yes.
I'll be taking that off your hands. I just, I found it around. Where is it right now?
Somewhere on the ship.
Oh.
You had a
okay.
live
I have to
egg.
check that.
You had a live egg in your backpack, essentially. It hatched.
It did what now?
It hatched.
Oh, this is this is not good.
I
Where
mean,
is
it's somewhere on the it's somewhere on the ship. I have no idea where. It's been a couple of days since it's hatched. Nobody has found it.
He's gonna kind of like squat, like without, like he's just gonna squat and put his hands on his head. Yeah, this is not good. He's also gonna look to his hand. Does he see the symbol that?
The symbol is still there, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Deal still on. Yes, I'm good. I'll find the dragon. You have no reason to worry. I'll find it. All up to me. And I look in my bag. I was able to see my
Everything else
like
is still
the-
there, with the
yeah,
exception
silver
of the
bar.
dragon egg, yeah.
silver collar. Okay, sweet. Yep, don't you worry, Charles. I'll be right on the dragon hunt. The dragon hunt is on, and you will not have to worry, and it is all mine. And who else knows about this?
Just a couple people that have informed me about seeing this dragon. Talio spotted it in the weapons hall at one point,
Okay.
and then Brug, in his usual way of speaking, as Brug kind of looks at you, just goes, Brug! He's found it in the mess hall at one point. As far as I'm aware, we're the only... Is this something needing to be kept secret? I mean...
Well, no.
I mean-
well, not necessarily. I just wanted to know if anyone else knew. I've been meaning to tell some people and haven't gotten around to it. So,
Well, hopefully you can find it, because the last thing we kind of want in a whole new foreign land is to bring an invasive species.
That's a good point that I didn't think about either. Yes, I'll be right. I'll be right on it. Fear not. And then he's just gonna walk away. And he's actually he's gonna try and find Hallis if he can quickly.
For sure. Yeah, we can do one more. Talos is in amongst the crowd.
Yeah.
So
Sweet. Yeah, I'll find Talus and I'll pull out a silver the last silver bar that I have.
mhm.
I'll be like, Talus, I have a special task for you. I
Yeah.
need you
Yeah.
to make this silver bar into an embalming tool.
An embalming tool?
Yes. Like a scalpel, something to carve into.
You don't
Flesh.
you don't just want a knife?
Nope.
You want something specifically like a scalpel.
Yes.
Okay. He takes it from your hand. It's like, this is a lot of silver for a scalpel, Sonnet.
Just you can make a few. Or actually make a scalpel and 2 shackles for the arms.
Are you fighting werewolves or something? Like, what's with the silver?
I'm just gonna wink at him and be like, inner demons.
He just looks to it and goes, that's so gross, Sonnet.
Oh well, I didn't mean it like that. And one last thing, this is a secret mission. I
Okay.
need you to find a pseudo dragon on the boat.
There's a
And
pseudo
you-
dragon on the boat?
Yes. And don't tell your mother I put you up to this. But I need you to find it while I'm away.
He just like looks to you. I'll try my best. As he just kind of like walks away with the most befuzzled look on his face. We'll say the next time that you find him, he'll take a day to make the scalpels and the shackles and such like that. But
Nice.
he's definitely on the job for it.
Hell yeah.
As you send Talos away, you hear actually we'll make everybody can make a perception check for me. That's what we'll do.
Yay.
Everybody can make a perception check.
Ha
Aha! What's that, Michael? A 2? Okay. All right. Michaelis?
17.
Bonelia?
22.
Sonnet?
27.
And
God
Mabel.
damn.
Also 22.
Hey.
Okay. Everybody except for Lascivious, who's a little too seasick. As the landmass gets closer and closer, as Lascivious just trying to stay steady on the boat, you see Brug and Charles looking out past the main deck. As Charles leaves his position and sprints through the crowd, just like pushing people out of the way. Everyone else who rolled above a 15 sees ripples in the water coming at the boat fast, head on. Looks to be about 3 or 4 ripples in the water. As it does, I'll say everybody has an action to prepare or anything like that. Lascivious, since you didn't spot it, unfortunately, you won't be getting that.
Yep, that sounds good.
Mabel, do you prepare anything?
If I'm thinking it's the wave, then what I'm going to do is I am going to...
I'll say you know this is not the wave because the wave
Okay.
is a part of Orlais Ocean.
Mhm.
True, okay. Then, I don't know. I guess I'll maybe, tell people that don't know, being like, hey, something's gonna happen.
Just gonna
maybe."
warn some people.
What's that?
Can that
Yeah.
give me an action?
Sure,
To
I'll tell
prepare?
Sibius if he's nearby. Oh, I was just speaking with him, kind of.
Yeah, since she's just gonna take her action to warn people, we'll say you can have an action prepared.
I cast mage armor.
Just so no one
Okay.
goes overboard.
Michaelis?
So it's 4 things, right? 4 like torpedo
It's-
looking things.
Yeah, 4 individual ripples in the water are making their way head on towards the boat.
I'm gonna get to like the closest like rope or railing and wrap a rope around my hand. I'm gonna turn
Okay.
to the rest of the crew and tell us like, men, brace yourselves.
Okay, Sonnet.
Yeah, I think I'll kind of do the same. I'll just ready like a brace, or I guess technically maybe a dodge action.
For
I don't
sure.
know what qualifies.
If something makes an attack at you, you can roll.
Yeah.
It'll roll at disadvantage on you.
Yeah,
we'll
I have
say.
my sword out. Too,
And
so.
and Bonelia, do you prepare anything?
I'm just gonna grab onto the ship and hold on for dear life.
Okay. As these 4 ripples are coming, everybody kind of taking the preparedness and ready. You see these ripples, they disappear and the water goes flat. As eventually 4 individuals pop out of the water and they land on the boat right in front of Charles, probably about 10 feet away.
Okay.
Charles kind of has his staff at the ready and is looking like he has something prepared. You guys see these 4 creatures standing about to be anywhere between 5.5 to 6.5 feet tall. Blue skin that are covered in these rust scales, as well as incredibly muscular humanoid physiques. But you see tails behind them all. And looking up to them, they have these hulking like arms, and their heads are the heads of sharks.
Oh, interesting.
You see somebody in front of the crew, the 3 behind. One person steps out in front of them all. What is your business in Ecrium?
Just gonna
As
look
Charles-
for Michaelos.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at him goes
I'm
too.
gonna unwrap and go to them. I still have my sword out, but I'm not ready to strike. I'm just going to them. It's like, it is for my business here as well.
Your business? Then what is it?
I'm
We
returning
aren't
home.
taking new citizens.
I am not a new citizen. I am an old citizen coming to return to his home. This is my ship.
An old citizen? What family name?
Stone Rose, or Stone Marrow if you're Elvish.
You see this shark kind of back up a little bit, kind of like presses his chest forward and goes, I ain't ever heard of no fucking Stone Rose.
Interesting.
Yep.
You're new, aren't you?
No. If you were here, I feel like you would have heard the legend of us. As you see the weresharks in behind, their forms begin to shift. Their bodies kind of like crack and shake and shrink in size a little bit. As you see 3 full orcan people standing there. Eventually, the one in front kind of like walks up to you and sizes you up, kind of like chest to chest. If you were from here, at least recently, you would have heard of Lyric.
Last time I was here was 20 years ago.
20 years! So you haven't been here in 2 decades. Never heard of your family name. And you think you can just come on in like that?
I'll consider I was born here, yes.
You see, like, Lyric kind of, like, looks back. You hear that, boys? Stone Rose thinks he's old here. Because he was born here. You see Lyric kind of stop for a second. And you hear him say out loud, he goes, excuse me? Alright, I don't mean... You'll have to pardon me. You see Lair kind of turns around. Boys, apparently we have a bit of a familiar face. You see they walk
Deep
up
got a word in
to...
for me.
You see they walk up to the very end of the ship. Go. Michaelis, as I'm so told, welcome to Port Craden.
I bid you farewell.
Venori will speak with you when you dock. As you see, he just dives off backwards and goes into the water. The three orcs kind of like stare at you, give you just a small little until they eventually both, the three of them jump off of the boat, going back into their were-shark form and diving back into the water. As
Well, that's new.
as you
I never saw that before.
It was
as
pretty
the
cool.
boat as the boat gets closer, the picturesque landscape of a kind of drier area with some dead trees along the background. There's a very large wall spanning, and as the boat gets relatively close, some of the other boats are steering to make way. As you find yourself in... Just get the old map here. You find yourself in Port Craden. The smell of fresh of salt water kind of hits your nostrils, as well as the scent of fresh land, but also the smell of blood and coal and raw material. As you get closer, you see a bunch of half orcish people and orcs standing at this very long pier that connects to a large gate. You see your ship docks until eventually, after a couple minutes or so go by, you see an orc woman that has this kind of like almost tattered and torn kind of shawl-like piece. She's not wearing much clothing per se. It's more like just the basic necessities, like a chest plate and some bare kind of armor for the legs. You see she's got this club that looks incredibly damaged. She's got one of her teeth that come out has been looks like it's been chipped. She's got this fiery red hair and a very angry scorn on her face.
Mommy? Sorry.
You see she looks at the ship as you'll kind of look outwards to the side. You see she crosses her arms, goes, Michaelis Stonerose.
Bernori of the trees. It's been quite some time.
You see she uncrosses her arms. The were-sharks that have turned back into their orcish forms join up with her. You now see another orc, the proper orcish form of that main were-shark. See this kind of snaggletooth, this very long dark hair, more grayish in skin. The ears very longer than most orcs that you've seen, and the male has a large chunk out of his right ear missing. Looks like it was from some kind of a bite. You see Lair kind of looks to Venori. This is not who I expected when you mentioned Michaelis. You see Venori kind of like just kind of gives like one large inhale and exhales. Well, he's gotten much bigger than the last time I saw him as well. Michaelis, unfortunately, some things have changed and we have new procedures.
Such as?
The chieftain wants to meet whoever you're with, but only a select few. Bring your 4 best people and meet at the tent. You know which one.
Of course.
You see Lyric kind of like give Michaelis this almost like an angry glare as he makes his way into the actual city. Venori kind of looks to you all as eventually, whether it's you coming off of the boat, she kind of climbs on board just to get a kind of lay of the land a little bit. Who are you bringing?
I'm gonna quickly transform into Troy.
Yeah, I was gonna say before. I guess we dock. It's like the
Yes, I'll say.
And I'm just gonna stand in
everybody-
front of Bonelia.
Yeah, I'll just have. We'll say everybody has a chance to do something before Venori docks on the ship, or gets on the ship, I should say.
I cast Disguise Self on myself.
Okay, Mabel, is there anything that you do?
Let's throw in mage armor.
Okay, Sonnet, do you do anything?
I think I just look to Bonelia and kind of read her disposition from last time, and I'll kind of just do nothing.
Okay, Bonelia, do you do anything?
I see Lascivious transform, and then I look at Sonnet, and I see him look at me, and I just reach my hand out,
I just give her one of the vials.
and I take it.
Okay.
Oh shit.
You feel this magical energy kind of wisp around you as the taste is fucking awful. It's the most, probably the worst thing you've ever tasted in your life.
Oh.
But as this magical essence kind of imbues in you, you look down and you see slowly muscle begins to form over the bones and then skin begins to form until eventually you have your form as Ophelia, the hair kind of draping down over your, down through the hood. Danica, what's your passive perception?
Pretty high. 18.
An 18? You see that Eldenor has spotted you drinking it and just kind of looked down at the floor and has gone inside of the boat to kind of like stay away. So eventually you are back to Ophelia temporarily. Everyone sees the perfect skin complexion. She's gained
Height.
a
Foot
few
in
inches, a foot in height, yeah. Your clothing actually, fun enough, fits just as it would. It seems that this magic is kind of allowed for whatever you're wearing to adjust to what you have. Nori kind of stances on the boat. She kind of like gets her quick little lay of the land. Who are you bringing, Michaelis?
It would be my friends here, and I kind of sway my hand to four others.
Howdy.
This is Troy,
Pleasure.
Mabel of the Mongolia family, Sonnet,
No, we're stronger than we look.
and then this is Ophelia.
I give a nod.
They're also going to be representatives of Orlais as well, to their respective people and districts.
I expected stronger looking members, Michaelis.
Trust me, they can more than handle things.
That remains to be seen. As Venori,
I'm kidding.
as Venori steps off of the boat and heads into the city. Currently, the five of you, I'm told, Charles kind of comes up to you all.
She underestimates my power.
I knew you were gonna. I knew it was going there.
Lascivious, what the fuck are you talking about?
Charles
Nothing.
comes up to you. Charles comes up to the five of you. Did I hear that she's only allowing the five of you to go?
As of right now, I'm guessing this is some sort of security procedure. The orcs here are very, very, what do you want to call it, anal retentive when it comes to, security and making sure nobody gets through their borders. So I think until we speak with the chieftain, you guys are going to be relegated to the ship for now. Just trying to take like a small walk.
It'll be fine. You guys know how I am with my words. You know what I mean?
You just see Charles looks
Yeah.
to Lascivious, and then looks
We'll
to
keep him
Michaelis.
quiet.
Charles just kind of takes a very large inhale. Send a sending if there's any trouble. And I do mean any trouble at all.
Yeah, we'll do.
Gotcha.
And in the meantime, maybe we could find lost items on the ship. Items on the ship.
Oh wait, real quick, Zoltan, do you have bombs?
Lascivious, you literally... Venori, disregard that.
Venori left.
Yeah,
Oh.
she left the
Okay.
ship. Zoltan just kind of looks at you and says, "You think I can make bombs?"
No, I'm just wondering if there are like
Guys,
bombs on the ship at all.
Stop saying bombs. Stop saying bombs. We're at a port. We're at the most heavily secured port in all of Ecrium.
Right,
You
you're
people are
right.
saying bombs.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, you've said it more than
right
us
now.
at this point.
Yeah.
So.
Does anybody want to put anything important that they don't want to maybe be seen in here? And I like open up my
sorry, I
bag
had
of
to say
holding.
it.
Put yourself in a bag, Lascivious.
Okay.
There's no oxygen in there, so
Oh.
okay. No, I think I'm good.
I'm just in case like they try and steal something. I don't know.
We're not in Volume anymore.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Everybody in Kraden is armed, including the guests. Though with the security procedures, unless they changed it, I guess recently, they usually don't care if anybody's armed, because they'll just fucking kill us if we decide
Right.
to attack.
That's fair. That's fair.
So don't do anything brash. Keep everything holstered, everything
Me,
sheathed,
brash.
and keep your silver tongue, locked and key.
Unless it's absolutely necessary.
It will not be.
Okay.
Will not be. Keep it as lead.
I'm just good with
please.
my words. That's all.
Okay. I'm under the assumption you all leave the ship.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you leave the ship, you see a bunch of the people that you've reunited with recently kind of just watching as you walk through. The port is filled with all these orcish members. Mainly, you haven't seen a single human or elf or tiefling or anything out of the people that are currently working on the docks. It's mainly just half orcs and orcs are currently lifting crates. As this metal gate opens, you are hit with this wafting smell of iron blood. And as that smell hits you, with the groups of orcs kind of gathering around, we're going to take a break.
Yes.
Hmm.
Pee pee poo poo
Cool.
break.
Thank
I'm
God.
gonna pause the recording. Thing.
Alrighty. We come back as you enter the town of Port Craden. As I mentioned, opening the giant metal gate, you're just hit with the smell of blood just massively. It overpowers almost every scent. There's like small hints of the sea and crop growth, but it blood and metallicness is the overpowering smell.
God, that's nostalgic.
As you guys go,
Weird.
I would like.
What a psycho.
Can I get everybody's passive perception, please?
20.
18.
10.
Okay, that's fine.
Mine's 16.
Everybody's passive perception is above 10, which is good. So, as you wander throughout the city, you notice. Now that you're actually into Port Craden, you happen to notice like a couple of humans here and there. Like maybe a handful of elves spread throughout the city, but it's so predominantly half orc and orcish. You see orcs kind of tending to the fields. You see them kind of polishing market stands. There are orcs kind of at the very top of the two towers that are connecting to the gate that lets you in, with crossbows kind of looking throughout. You obviously saw the orcs that were at the actual port itself moving things. As you all go, you notice that this place has a lot of skeletal remains around it for a town, for a port town. And Michaelis, even for you, you haven't noticed that this is more skeletal remains than Port Creighton is usually having. Like, even during the Necromancy War, there wasn't this many skeletal remains.
Can I roll for history or investigation to see if there's anything peculiar about these remains?
Yeah, you can roll a history check.
And are they all humanoid bones or like animals or mainly?
No, it's a variety of different types of skeletal remains, but most of it is humanoid in nature.
24.
So a 24 in history. You remember that even during the worst part of the Necromancy War, when whole armies were being resurrected at once, there was never this many skeletal remains within town limits. Like, people would bring skeletal remains of fallen ones or whatever to towns just to kind of do proper burial services, but the Port Creighton looks overrun by bones almost. There's piles by the marketplace, there's giant piles of what look to be like ogre ones by the farmland.
How old are they?
They look relatively fresh. As you move throughout the city, Michaelis, you know that the chieftain's tent is up here. Walking throughout the city, it's not hard to tell which one's the chieftain's hut, as the chieftain's hut is surrounded by all these different materials, kegs, boxes, minerals, precious jewels. It looks like weaponry is outside. Foods, items, and things like that. Michaelis, I would assume that you're leading the way in the town.
Yeah.
So knowing where the chieftain's hut is, do you make any stops along the way, or are you just following Venori all the way to the chieftain's hut?
As Venori is leading us and I'm like set right behind her, I just want to like casually ask her a question.
Yes, Michaelis.
So, don't want to intrude on your personal life and such, but is Canis here as well?
No, Canis is currently... He's on his own right now.
Oh. Self-reflection, or you guys had a little bit of a fallout?
Fallout would be a light way to put it.
Then I will pry no further. I'm just glad at least you both are alive.
Mm-hmm. As she kind of leads the way, continuing, she does kind of mention a little more. Oh, and I do have some surprising news, but maybe that's better for the chieftain to mention. Regarding Erzin.
Erzin, okay.
As just follow through. Are you guys just kind of blindly following Michaelis and Venori, or
Yeah.
do you make any stops?
I
Looking
don't-
around, but not really stopping.
Yeah, just
Have a
For Erzin Venori, is he still in Velfstead, or is he...
Sorry, hang on, before you continue there. Joe, Sonnet, what did you say?
Oh yeah, sorry, I said I was following.
Okay, and Bonilia?
I'm following. I'm having a hard time walking. It's been a while.
Yeah.
I stand out just a little bit because I'm taking like weird steps.
I like that. You have a couple of orcs like kind of like watching you as you just like take a little too far of a step or anything like that. You see like some orcs like whispering to each other, kind of like chuckling.
I think noticing this, I'll like extend my arm and be like, if you need something to hold on to,
She's gonna grab on.
Okay. Continue to make your way. Michaela, as you were saying?
What was I saying? Fuck.
It was about Urzen.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, Urson, is he still in Velstead or is he elsewhere? Last you heard.
Oh, he's still in Valstead. A little bit more than just in it now. As she continues to make her way. Eventually, you get to the very top of the hill. You see all these different materials laid about. A couple orcs kind of moving things in and out of the actual hut itself, made out of this crude like wood material, with some metal bits kind of helping keep it sturdy. So you see, she pulls back a curtain and gestures for you all to go in.
I take a bow to my. I bow my head and enter through.
I assume everyone else follows suit.
Yeah.
I would like for everybody to make perception checks, please.
Oh, nat 20.
Eee.
Okay, cool. Ooh.
You fucking kidding me? Whatever.
Perception.
Yes, perception.
Also, I sent you something, Walker.
Yeah, I know, I saw it. I'm nodding.
In agreement.
Yes.
Okay, good. Oh, I got
Uh,
24 too for perception.
Okay, and Sonnet
12.
and Bonilia.
16.
Mabel.
19.
Okay, cool. All of you happen to notice as you're kind of wandering through that the entrance to the actual chieftain's hut is littered with rows upon rows of weaponry, armor, archery things. A lot of them seem to be in damn near pristine condition for the most part. There's quite a few that are just phenomenally well taken care of, but as you go further into the hut, more of these weapons look battle worn. Some of them are damaged and chipped, the armor dented and broken in half. Bows with strings cut and just dangling. Some of the weapons looking bloody. For anyone who rolled above a 15, you would also see that along this area is more and more skulls and bones and things like that, just like outside. Michael,
Yeah.
with a nat 20 on perception, as the five of you enter into the main quarters, which is a large, almost amphitheater type building with the rounded roof, things like that. You see this incredibly strong looking muscle definition for days, silvered hair that has some small bits of gray in it, a very disgruntled and kind of battle-worn face. Her snaggle teeth still kind of out and pointed. The sharpest that you've ever seen teeth. Looks like they've been carved
Yeah.
more so than grown. This woman has this armor that looks almost barbaric in nature. And everyone who didn't get a nat 20 sees that there is a skull beneath her foot. But Lascivious,
Yeah.
some small potential inklings have brought you to kind of know what the skull of this creature belongs to.
Okay.
You see that the skull that is underneath her foot is the skull of a death tyrant.
A death
These
tyrant?
things are... Or sorry, not a death tyrant, a skull tyrant.
Okay.
These are undead constructs that, when left unchecked, have been known to fell cities and ruin civilizations. And she just has one dead beneath her foot. Alongside that, on a nat 20 as well,
Okay.
you see she has a sword that is propped up against her chair.
Yeah.
On the hilt of that sword, you see a symbol that looks very familiar.
Oh no.
You see the symbol that is on Michaelis' hand.
Oh.
You also see that the symbol is very worn. It's not as visible, but it's
Yeah.
on her armor as well.
I'm gonna cast message to Michaelis.
Remember, you say this out loud.
Oh right, I have to say that out loud.
You can try to hide it by being like sneaky and roll like a stealth check.
Can you use
to see if
press-
you
Well,
do
can
it.
I like not like speak it
Intimidation?
quietly?
Well, that's where the stealth check comes in.
Oh, I'll make a stealth check.
Yeah.
All right.
You with your fucking 23s and shit.
Yeah, my advantage. Well, actually, I gotta see if there's a specific application
Puts
of
his
this
hood
spell.
up to whisper.
Sound
Can you use-
only, and then while hood is up, checks made to hide. So,
Oh damn.
So this would just be a flat check.
okay.
When did it be? What's that thing?
I
called?
can't go below a 25. So,
Okay.
Prestidigitation. Yeah.
okay, I get a 25.
25? I don't think these people are... Yeah,
The orcs
no,
are
that's-
loud, so I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah.
Uh,
As you
so I
kinda go
just-
through,
I don't. I'm not gonna like make a meal of it or anything. I just cast message to Michaelis and I go, don't respond to this, but the crest the stone rose, the crest that is your mark, your necromancy mark on your hand is the same as
Not the
her
mark.
armor.
It's not
the
necromancy.
Oh, sorry, whatever. The crest on your
The
hand.
sword. The sword mark.
The sword mark is. Well, I don't know what that is. Okay, the mark that on your hand, okay, is the same on the
I
sword
told you
and
not
her
to
armor.
respond.
You see now me non-verbally just like.
And I
Yeah,
just relay what I saw. That's what it is.
Okay.
in the room, you see there's a group of like 5 or 6 different small groups of orcish people kind of like looking over like new weaponry and kind of swapping tales and things like that. As you walk into the final large room where you see the chieftain on the throne made out of almost similar to like the Iron Throne where it's made out of swords.
Yeah.
This is just made out of different types of material. It's like metallic things like that, but it's not plain old swords. Like it's just a roughly made looking throne.
Mm-hmm.
And you see chieftain.
Mommy, sorry, sorry.
You see she takes her hand to her blade, puts it to the side, and stands up. Stone Rose.
I take out my sword and place it beside me, and I give a bow. It's like, Chief Malgrel.
Oh.
Been a while. It's good to see that you're still the chief.
Does anybody kneel with Michaelis?
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
down and
I
kneel
think-
because I see that I know what I'm like. I'm yeah, let's get down.
Cornelia, do you kneel as well?
I really want to say that I kneel and fall on my face, but I think I'll just kneel regularly.
Yeah, I'll help her down.
Yeah. As you kneel, she stands there for a little bit. You all sit in this kneel for a long time. She goes, respectful. Stand.
I stand back and I sheath my weapon.
Is it Chief Magra?
Mogral.
Mogral.
MOG-RAL.
See, she kind of sits back down on her throne, puts her foot up on the Skull Tyrant's head again. It has been quite a while, Michaelis.
Yes, it has. I've seen you certainly cleaned up the place, or maybe that's the wrong way of putting
It is very much the wrong word.
What's with all the bodies? Was that your doing? And if so, is it somebody attacking you?
I had my part. However, it's not all my doing. Venori here has done some incredible work. As she gestures off to Venori, she just kind of gives a small nod. Thank you. See
I know her
Magral.
handiwork.
Magral kind of like gestures to all the skeletal remains that are littered around the room. It's almost convenient that you have come back at this exact time, Michaelis.
And how's that?
Undead constructs seem to be popping up everywhere again. And I do mean everywhere.
Has there been signs of necromancers again?
That's the strange thing, Michaelis. Not a necromancer in sight. Just armies of undead creatures knocking at my doorstep.
Fuck. Has there been any leads as of recently? If not
No,
necromancers.
No, it's just been bloodshed. Just bloodshed and more bloodshed.
What's been the status of your armies?
We're a little bit crippled right now, I won't lie. We're missing quite a few soldiers out in the middle of the battlefield.
And what of the other provinces? Has there been any contact with them, or is everybody cut off like back then?
Well, Jotun, he has stopped bringing in materials for weapons.
Did you give a reason as to why?
No, funnily enough, he never did.
Well, that's
So
not
now
like
when
him.
our weapons break, we just are out of a weapon.
Oh, this is certainly not like him.
No,
Oh, boy.
and Lord Shit himself, Erzin, he's trying to get all of his population back into the Underdark. So they can hide away and not even interact with the rest of it.
But they're falling back?
Yes. See, I thought there was a treaty happening throughout all of Ecrium. But Sara came back. And now suddenly everything's gone wrong.
Has Sarah come back with anybody else with her? An aide?
You see she kind of like takes a deep breath. Venori, you allowed Sara to go through our gates completely unimpeded. Did she have anybody else with her? As you see Venori kind of like... Venori looks down almost in shame as she begins to kind of recollect. She looks up and goes, yes. There were three males, a dwarf, a elf man, and a halfling with her. As far as I'm aware, they made their way towards Kane.
Did you overhear their names by chance, or ranking, anything of substance?
So far, Need I and Behind.
You happen to know these people.
Fuck.
I do.
Interesting. Sara walks through my port without even saying a word. And suddenly, the treaty amongst the three biggest cities in all of Ecrium has fallen apart. No more materials, undead are popping up like wildfires. Tell me, Michaelis, this doesn't happen to have anything to do with your confliction you got way back when, is it?
Though I still have the mark of it, surprisingly, as of now, my curse has not shown up for the last few weeks. It's subsided. In fact, it feels like it's almost as if it's gone. However, when it comes to what you're telling me here, I suppose it's only right to tell you that I believe that Sara is compromised, and that she is not herself, and that she is 99% sure, or at this point confirmed, that she's under the control of a goddess named Lolth. Are you aware of her?
I've heard tales. You believe she has stretched her influence this far?
I do believe so. I was up in the continent of Orlais, and with some major events happening, Orlais has been, for lack of a better word, lost. And
Conquered, from what I hear.
that might be the better way of putting it. Sarah, when she was there, did not remember me as her son. She appears to have been brainwashed or under a spell that she has no recollection of me or her husband, my father. She disbelieves herself to be a diplomat. Nothing less, nothing more.
She doesn't remember her own husband and son.
No. And I believe that to be under Lolth's influence. Or something more conniving. Could be, again, I can rationalize what it could be all day and night. Potions, spells, a hard hit on the head. I don't know. But what I do know is that whatever's happening now is going to be under this influence of Lolth. And Sarah, unbeknownst to her, is a puppet.
Disappointing.
Extremely. Well, if Jotun is not giving materials, Erzin's retreating back. What of Silvus? Has he done anything?
Absolutely fucking nothing. As per usual lately.
Is there any other new factions in the last 20 years I should know about?
You see she kind of like crosses her arms. Not as far as I'm aware. Necromancy has propped up every now and then, but we've squashed it as it's appeared.
All right.
So I don't think that's the issue. However, I'll tell you what, Michaelis. Normally, right now, I would kick your ass and your friends here out of Port Craden and send you on your boat back to your conquered land. Because everything that's come about of you coming back has been nothing but problems. However, I'm in need of some help.
Of course.
I have a squad out in the woods. One of them carries a peace treaty agreement. One that was proposed to potentially get Jotun back on our good graces. If you can go and retrieve it and bring it back, then I'll consider all this mess forgiven for now. And you can solve the problem with your mother on your own time.
That sounds reasonable.
Which also, that brings to a point. Who are these four people?
I was told not to speak.
But you just spoke.
Shit.
I'm gonna turn to her. It's like, I'll just introduce them, and they can say a piece about themselves. This here
Start
is
with the one that just spoke.
Troy.
Pleasure.
You may speak. You may speak.
Oh, thank you, Michaelis. Yes, hello. My name is. I gotta really quickly go back to my notes. I need to know what his last name was because I don't
Wasn't
remember.
it Leighton?
Troy. It might have been Leighton. Yes, it was. Wow, you remembered. Okay.
Good
My
stuff.
name is Troy
Sorry.
Leighton.
Leighton.
Roy Layton.
Unremarkable, I know.
She looks to Mabel. The woman The first woman, I should say.
I think it's funny that Mabel, she's sort of thinking like, oh, last time my last name got me in trouble. But considering Orlais is pretty much conquered, she's just gonna be like, Mabel Magnolia. Hello.
Also unremarkable. As she looks to Sonnet. Boy.
Yeah, I'm Sonnet Devlin, Sonnet the Blood Bard, Sonnet, just Sonnet. It's fine.
You see a small little smirk crack along her face. Blood Bard, you say?
Yes.
It has a good ring to it. As she then turns to Ophelia.
I'm gonna go to, lean over to Sonnet and say, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
And
But-
you?
Ophelia Payne.
Also remarkably unremarkable. Michaelis, your troop disappoints me.
I believe their further actions will prove otherwise. But these are my friends, my new squad, and they are the representation of Orlais through the different families, rankings, and personhood.
Interesting. Very interesting. I say we test some metal, shall we?
I agree.
Finally.
You see she stands up. Whatever ammunition or weaponry you might need, I do have the basics still here for now. However, you see she kind of pulls out a small little paper and writes down some coordinates. This is the last known location of the troop that you are looking for. I will meet you there. I want to see this group and their capabilities myself.
All right. We'll see you there.
Ooh.
Mogrel,
She just kind of sits down, puts her foot back on that skull. I will meet you there.
it's been a pleasure to see you once more.
I would say likewise, but that's remaining to be seen.
Then we will see it done.
I
And I
assume-
turn around and give people the eye of just like,
I'm just gonna kind of like go up to Michaelis and just be like, should I just tell her who I am? Because I feel like if I lie to her and she finds out that I'm not actually, that she's gonna be really mad.
we'll wait till after the battle.
Okay, fair enough.
Trust me, she'll know about the espionage stuff, you know, disguises, all that stuff.
Right.
As you all leave Chieftain's hut, you see Larrick down at the other end of the port. You see he kind of like looks up at your group and just gives a small little grunt and kind of moves away. With that, you are given some coordinates to a place that's not very far off from where you currently are. Give or take, because with your knowledge of the land, you know that it would maybe take roughly about an hour to an hour and a half to get to this location. She's giving you some time to prep, but she said she would meet you there. So we'll kind of go one by one here and see if there's anything. Lascivious, is there anything that you would like to do before making your way? If you guys make your way right away.
When there was mention of like stuff to get, was that like free things that were left over to be able to make use of, or?
Yeah, there's like really really basic weaponry, like a regular mace and daggers and things like that.
I think I'm gonna go collect just a couple daggers.
Okay. Yeah, you're easily able just to kind of like just are laid out on a table. There's just plain old daggers. These deal 1d4.
Cool. How many do you think I could take?
They'll let you get away with 2.
2? Okay, sounds good. I just
Mabel,
toss
is
them in
there
my bag of holding.
anything for you?
not weapon-wise, but I will say if we do have to get to these coordinates, have to leave through the gates and kind of walk along the docks again. I'd just like to message Charles and William, just saying like we're still fine.
Okay.
We're supposed to go do this, yeah.
For sure. Sonnet?
Yeah. I think I'd just like to talk to Mabel as we go towards
Okay.
the place.
For sure. And Bonelia?
She just kind of tests the weight of the scythe in her hands, but that's about it.
Okay, for sure. Michaelis, you kind of lead the way, and as you begin walking through the more desolate area surrounding Port Creighton,
Can I, due to Lascivius's message, when we walk out, can I go and check out that statue?
there wasn't
It wasn't a statue. I was referring to her armor and her sword.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Oh,
she had.
right. Sorry.
So with the symbol that he's referencing, you know that she bears the engraver insignia very lightly on her armor. It looks like it's been worn out over years, and then her blade also had the engraver insignia.
Sorry, I heard statue there somewhere, but yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
So I'm just confide with Lascivius then. Just
Yeah.
So it looks like this thing is old magic or an old artifact. By the looks of things.
I mean, yeah, I'd imagine it's pretty old.
I'm going to refer to the sword and just be like, I guess in my head, it's like, any of you guys in there, an orc champion, half orc?
You just hear Bane come out and goes, "I'm the fucking orc, you idiot!"
Besides you.
You just hear, you hear Bane go, "Oh, that's kind of fucking rude," as you hear a couple other voices kind of combat and come through. None of them really seem to be orcish in nature. At least the ones that you can hear at the moment.
Do I notice that, like, Michaelis is probably very clearly, like, looking at his sword and talking to it? Like, what
would
like,
you say,
is
Ian?
he just as incompetent when it comes to like, the sword as it is message? Where he's just
He
like,
didn't
so...
say.
Well,
I'm just asking you, Ian. Would I notice?
Well, it's like, it's... Well, it would have been... No.
Is he obvious with how he is talking to the sword, like, specifically, communicating
Well, I'd
with
be
it?
like, he takes it out and such, and he's just, like, walking, and then he's just, like, kind of looking at it.
I just...
but he's not like this.
Yeah.
He's just like...
Yeah. Lascivious, I'm gonna look over to you and just be like, maybe Engraver has a history here, and maybe she's just a worshiper.
That's perhaps it. It could be the times before the champions of this sword.
Because, I mean, if she was a previous champion, I would imagine she'd be in the sword.
That's what I would think too, but I'm getting nothing from this. So,
Which, because she's alive.
you see, Michaelis is like,
Who
that would be
knows?
concerning.
Maybe she was a wielder and somehow got out of the whole thing?
Or she could be some like mortal being, like a god or an elder being or something.
I
But
mean,
I'm not gonna
how
assume
well do you know her?
Mogrel?
Yeah.
We fought together in the Necromancy War for well over a dozen years.
Does she look older or the same than when you last saw her?
She does look significantly older.
I mean, she has gray hair now, and I mean, between the scarring and the wrinkles, it's harder to tell. But otherwise, she's 20 years. I mean, it's 20 years.
Maybe the fact that you are the current champion could prove beneficial.
I'm going to wait until we find this squad first, because I'm going to propose that once this is dealt with, that I get her hand in the war in Orlais.
I'm just saying, maybe leverage the fact that you're a champion of, Engraver.
I think after this battle, after we find this squad.
Yeah, obviously no rush. I'm just saying.
Right.
Use it to your
Because-
advantage.
Nope, that is a fair point. That is a big advantage. But I just want to wait until after we do her favor. Then we can leverage it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we should make this quick. You guys want to gather your spells and equipment and such? We should leave in like 5-10 minutes.
Are we not on the way right now?
I thought we were walking.
Yeah.
I have
Oh,
my
we're
book.
walking.
I'm good.
I'm walking, but it's just like get any supplies.
I have
you
my
need.
stuff. I got
I
some
have my
daggers.
book again.
I'm ready.
I think you just don't know how spells work, Michaelis. Just don't worry.
Yeah, don't think about it too hard, dude.
I don't need to grab them. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, well,
Okay, I didn't mean
that,
physically grab them. It's like, don't you guys need ingredients?
Anyways,
No, no.
Mabel and Sonnet. Sonnet, you were you
Yeah.
were trying to speak while the
think-
walking was going on.
Yeah, I think while Lascivious and Michaelis were engaged in conversation, I'd be trying to chat with Mabel, and just kind of like, so I made a deal with Cyrus.
Now you're gonna bring that up.
Well, I just thought, I might as well. So, and then I'm just gonna like hold out my hand, but she's gonna see like the symbol that's on it that was placed
Mhm.
or embedded.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch his hand. Does it like feel tactile
warm.
in any way?
Feels warm.
Just warm. Okay.
Just feels warm. Like there's no like bump in the skin or your
Mhm.
creases or anything like that. It just feels warm from where the signia is.
And I
Okay.
think I have a plan on sealing Tekuin. But it
This-
should be maybe not spoken to everybody.
Okay. Maybe when we get back to the boat then?
I think so. And I would like to. I kind of like glance back towards Bonelia. I would like to get Bonelia involved.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk when we're done with this.
Cool. Cool. Do you want to just like hold my hand just for fun?
I would love to do that, yes.
what are you guys talking about?
Just
Just holding hands.
Oh, ew.
For fun.
making your way through the kind of desolate and drier land that is this particular portion of Ecrium. You notice more and more bones kind of as you come through, some begin to rattle before they stop. You see a few different types of wildlife, like some deer, bears, things like that, stuff you know to typically avoid. As you go deeper through, about an hour that goes by. Eventually you come to a kind of like a rock crevasse type area that Michaelis, as you kind of come up to where you know that these coordinates end, this area is semi-familiar. It's like one of the many crossroads type areas that lead to a bunch of different actual roads that lead to different settlements. As you go there, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Just like a quick one, just because I need to go over something really quick. And I'm gonna ask, because it is a little later,
Anima.
how are we feeling energy-wise?
I'm good.
I'm
Feeling
good.
great.
Yeah.
Feeling
Feeling
good?
good.
Okay. We're just gonna do a
Ian.
quick
I'm
5-minute
good.
thing.
I said that.
Yeah, you said you were good. We're gonna
If
do a quick
anything,
5-minute
I'm the
thing.
most tired out of everyone here.
We're gonna do a quick 5-minute break while I just quickly go over something that I didn't think that I had, but I guess I forgot about it. So,
Okay,
your secret.
we're playing.
alrighty.
All right.
As you're wandering through, you find yourself at the passageway. Please. Okay, cool.
Oh,
I
here we
was-
go.
Holding
Panicking for a
pants.
second. Panicking. for a
Switching
little bit,
over.
'cause- Yep.
Suspicious.
You find yourselves here at the very. Feel free to move yourselves as you please. As you kind of come across this area here, you all hear a small kind of like rumbling a little bit as a couple different voices are off. It's a lot of faint kind of mumbling-ish, more so than anything else. But you do hear the sounds of does anybody here speak Orcish?
No.
No.
I would like to make a claim that since I've worked with Mogral for the history, I understand certain phrases, but very simplified.
But you're not fluent in the language.
I'm not fluent, but I only know like simple commands and some simple structure sentences.
By the way, I
don't
use
wanna be
another
out.
spell slot to cast Disguise Self because it only lasts for an hour. So
Okay.
Damn.
So with that, you
Do I discern?
come across this clearing. It's hard for you to understand because there's quite a bit of just genuine, just conversational Orcish happening. But as you kind of begin to get a little closer and get to understand a little more, I would like perception checks from everyone.
Unnatural 20.
Okay. Lascivious? Man, you suck at perception rolls.
it's a 0, and I always roll below a 10. So
Mabel?
26.
Bonelia?
23.
And Sonnet.
That one.
Ooh.
too bad you're not Gyro, bitch. No, sorry.
Yeah.
As we're gonna get to your nat 1 here in a sec.
Nice.
Everyone
Sonnet
who
looks at the
rolled
dirt in the ground.
everyone who rolled above a 10
Is that my mom?
kind of is you hear the sounds of the conversational Orcish, but you also hear the sounds like common a little further down into the place. But as you get closer, you hear the voices kind of one by one just flat out disappear. And
Good.
Sonnet with a nat 1,
Mm-hmm.
as you're like, you see everyone's intently paying attention to what's happening, or like what sounds there are.
Yep.
I'm gonna say that you were a little too invested in potentially what sounds were kind of happening in the surrounding area,
Uh-huh.
and you tumble off the cliff.
Oh, yikes.
I'm holding his hand.
Ow. True. You
How
let
does
me
that
fall?
I would never.
It's not crazy, like you don't take damage or anything like that, but you just kind of tumble down.
Yeah.
Oh,
And-
okay.
What?
No, I mean
That
like
was just a reaction
Lascivious
to
reacting.
seeing
Oh,
me falling.
Okay. Yeah. You just kind of tumble down, no damage or anything like that, because the fall, like as you're kind of going down, you're not just straight dropping. You're
Yeah.
kind of rolling down this cliff face. Not very tall by any means.
Yeah.
You end up just down here in this little sand pit, and just boof.
I'm okay. I'm fine.
You can like
For now.
teleport, right?
What are you talking about?
As you say that, kind of like beginning to like stand up, you feel something solid underneath your.
I am not so sure I'm okay.
As
Can I like kick at it or something? Or is...
currently just like on your stomach, kind of like I would say like if you want
Oh,
to be on your
gotcha.
hands and knees, kind of
Yeah, yeah.
At most. Dusting off the sand that's covering whatever your hand landed on. There's a skull. And as you kind of begin to stand up, your knee feels something solid. Just a little bit. Take some sand out of the way. There's another skull. And as you kind of fully stand up, you feel the sand beneath you begin to shift. I'm gonna need some initiative rolls, everybody.
Okay.
Jeez.
All right.
Bonelia,
19.
19. Lascivious,
16.
16. Mabel,
16 as well.
Michaelis,
21.
Sonnet,
7. These dice are about to go to jail.
They're on
Okay,
thin
so
ice.
I need Mabel and Lascivious. Who has the higher?
I have 18.
18. What's your dexterity, Nat?
Not 18.
Okay. Lascivious goes before.
No, 16.
And then Sonnet, what is your dexterity?
Mine is a 18.
18. Perfect. And Bonelia, what is your dexterity? Just the dexterity score.
Alright, I got distracted.
Oh, good. I just need your dexterity score.
Oh, okay. +4.
What's the total
18.
number? 18? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. As you stand up and feel the sand shift below, you see a lot of these bones, the two skulls that you had just felt begin to kind of shake. But not only do you see those ones shake, you see bits of ground kind of rumble just a little higher above. As eventually, Bonelia, Mabel, Civius, and Michaelis as well, kind of like looking down, you see there is a lot of movement in the ground beneath, in the sand beneath Sonnet's feet. But not only that, you see just off in the distance, over here, as well as in that tree right beside you, you see some movement as well. As eventually, one by one, these skeletal remains kind of begin to crack and move and shift upwards out of the sand. But not only do you see these skeletal remains begin to shift, just beginning to pop out of the dirt that you've seen, you see large, snake-like skeletal remains begin to move and shift as well. As combat begins to commence.
Real quick, Walker, I need to discern something. When
Yes.
I added the ability, thanks to Mabel, to make my shadow daggers also deal lightning damage, does that include the extra D4 and D6 on a sneak attack of damage?
No, just the blades, damn.
Okay.
So with that, Oodle, this is gonna be, you're gonna have to bear with me for a little bit here.
Yep.
All good.
As this skeleton fully emerges. And
Michael switched to the combat platform.
I did.
he already did. He already
Okay,
did.
just making sure.
It's gonna make an attack at Sonnet. Which, tell me, does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Julio. That is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yoish.
Ouch.
Okay. Calculate.
And then you see this skeleton as it just slams into you. It doesn't even have a weapon. It just hurls its body at you.
Mm.
And as you kind of like stumble back, you see its mouth just begin to pop open and just cackle. As just cack. And I would like for you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Nice. Oh yeah, baby. No prison for you, Dice. Charisma saving throw?
Yes. Tell me if you beat a 12.
Yeah, I got a 29.
Hell fucking yeah.
Damn.
So you will take half as much, and you won't suffer any additional
You
effect.
just did no you on him.
Yeah.
So that is going to be a total of 3 points of psychic damage.
All right.
With that, you see the skeletons begin to cackle as more and more begin to come up. As you see one there, and you see a large snake-like skull peer out of the sand as you've awoken a bone naga.
Oh.
Shit.
Which is the bone naga's turn, but not that bone naga's.
Oh, what the fuck?
God
You
damn it.
Everyone up on the top layer there, you see 1, 2, 3 full-bodied skeletons rise out of the dirt, clawing their way up to stand and ready themselves. As out of the dead tree, from the very top of the hollowness to it, you see the Bone Naga's nasty-looking face.
Yeah, shit.
And the Bone Naga is going to... Who is there? Gonna target Lascivious,
Okay.
and it is casting Charm Person on you.
Oh, great.
So I will need a... Where's the saving throw for it?
I could counterspell.
You also... So it's Wisdom, and you do it with advantage because your allies are fighting it.
Okay, well, I have a +0, so...
I can counterspell.
Tell me...
Are
Oh,
you
you
gonna
can
counterspell
counterspell if you want to. It's just a level 1.
Yeah, if
Okay,
you want
sweet.
me to. Okay.
I
yeah,
mean, if
counterspell.
that it's your thing to do.
Counterspell. Let's do it.
Okay, cool. The Bone Naga attempts to... You hear this... You hear the voice of Azria speak out, and
No.
as it attempts to console you, going, Lascivious, come closer. But Mabel's counterspell makes it go, serious. And you're like, oh, that's not Azria at all.
What the fuck?
Azra's
Like
got
to
a goal.
think-
Damn.
I like to think
Kalis.
Lascivious and Mabel actually had that conversation of like, I could counterspell. He's like, well, you can do it. I don't really mind. You know, do your thing. It's
It's like,
Lis-
oh, I don't know. It's
Lascivious-
almost like maybe if you want to help, then I guess do it.
Lascivious is floating
Opening
closer
order.
to the Naga like a pie, like a
Yeah.
cartoon pie thing that's like floating, and then you
True.
counterspell it. It's like, oh, what the fuck?
Next up is Michaelis, with Bonelia after that.
All right. Since that thing, that orc undead popped up right in front of me, can I react and just throw it off the cliff? Be like,
Well, it just appears. It's not a reaction
Period.
to it.
Yeah, the only way you can use a reaction to attack on a reaction is if they make an attack at someone within 5 feet of you that's an ally.
Yep. Reactions need to be triggered by something.
Yeah.
okay, well, I'm gonna rage,
Okay.
so I'm gonna tick that off. If I can find it. There we go.
Little Michaelis raging.
And then I have 2 attacks.
Alrighty, yeah. Make 2 attacks at it, my man.
So I had to widescreen this. Wait, do I roll?
You rolled a hit.
No, I thought I roll an advantage, but no,
Oh,
I don't.
No.
No, I don't. Okay. 19.
19 hits.
All right, I'll roll. Should I roll both attacks?
Yes, roll both.
You should
Okay.
always use all of your attacks if you can use all of your attacks.
18.
Yep, hits.
All right, I'm gonna do all of them then. So first set of damage. 20 damage,
20 demo.
and then the
Okay.
second attack is 34.
34. You go and make the swing. This undead just absolutely fucking shatters as the sword, so like it cleaved the one side as it just kind of falls apart. Go through it again, it cleaves another bit as it falls apart as well. That's a dead undead.
All right. And I'm going to move right there.
Okay. After that is Bonelia.
Okay. I am going to cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
Which is a ranged spell attack.
Okay. What target are you going for?
I am going for the Naga. The one
You go
closest.
for the Naga?
Yeah.
Absolutely, for sure. Make a spell attack roll.
Yeah. That's a nat 20.
Hell yeah, chill that beat.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's
So you double
go.
your dice.
Awesome.
I hope it's not immune
my
to
God.
necrotic damage.
Well, I have this thing where that doesn't matter anymore.
Oh!
Past level 6, so
Fun.
It's like, but I'm undead. Ah, nah.
So am I, bitch.
That.
Yeah, right.
I'm an ice giant. Why would ice affect me? It's a different kind of ice.
okay, that's 24 damage.
24, nice, yeah.
And if I
You-
hit an undead target, it has disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of my
Ooh.
next turn.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
The Bone
it is,
Whisperer.
It is an undead target.
Yeah. The best part is
Cool.
it's a cantrip.
The boner killer. Dun, dun, dun.
Alrighty. Yeah. How do you flavor this, Danica? When you cast bone chill, what does it do? Or bone or chill touch?
So it creates a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range, is what it says here. So
Absolutely.
I just reach my hand out, and then in the vicinity, this ghostly skeletal hand appears and just
Awesome.
grabs onto it.
Yeah, you see this. You hear, as this chill touch, like the hand appears, it grabs like part of the bone nugget. It just like slams it down into the tree. As you hear in your voice, you hear Ashanta. You hear her speak. She goes, "Impressive."
Yay.
Any other bonus actions or movement you'd like to take?
Gonna back up a little bit. Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, after Bonelia, Sonnet, while you're down there, you hear more sand shifting.
Ah!
As another 2. Wow. That one is going to... Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, it's just 25? It's gonna end its turn there. Everybody up on top. You see more sand shifting on the other side of that pathway. As a third bone naga
Oh god.
bursts out of the dirt. And this bone naga has some fucking movement today. It's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it'll end its turn there. As Sonnet, you hear more more sand shifting, my
God.
friend.
Oh god.
As an undead up there finally comes out of its place, and it's gonna make a jump, and it's gonna do a slam at you. So it's gonna roll to
No.
hit.
It's gonna fail.
Zombies. What
This
does it
early?
roll?
A 6.
This early?
A 6? Yeah, that definitely
Yes,
misses.
Michael.
You see the undead skeleton goes and attempts to jump and land on you, and you just sidestep as it just belly flops onto the sand. Unfortunately for you, you feel some more sand shifting, but beneath your feet.
My
Oh
god.
god.
What is
There's
happening?
so many.
As an
Shoulder ride.
undead pops its hand out, and it's going to attempt to do a necrotic touch.
Yeesh.
Tell
Shit.
me, Joe, does a 17 hit?
I'm gonna silvery barbs it.
You're gonna silver art, so it'll re-roll and take disadvantage one.
Yeah, take the lower roll.
So that'll be a 16 instead.
16 still hits.
16 still hits. Okay. So you're gonna take some necrotic damage.
And I'll give myself advantage, because I probably can't even see anyone anyways.
Amazing. So you're gonna take 10 necrotic damage, and you cannot be healed right now.
Yep.
Until the start of this creature's next turn, you cannot be healed.
Gotcha.
Lascivious.
And necrotic?
Yes, 10 necrotic. So Lascivious, followed by Mabel.
Just trying to see what I can do here. What I'm going to do, I can't make him roll at disadvantage, but I'm going to I'm gonna run
Mm.
20, 30. Ugh, I need to get. Ugh, I wish I could. That's annoying. I am going to move. Let me just. What am I looking for here? I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna move to this spot here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Misty Step right here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Thunder Wave at a 2nd level. On
Mind you, this is Thunderwave is a cone
15-foot cube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get all 3 of these guys.
You know, all 4 of them, absolutely. Okay.
And they
So
make it
I
need
need to
a
make-
Constitution or a Constitution 14. They don't roll at disadvantage because I'm not hidden, unfortunately.
Constitution 14.
Yeah.
Okay. Undead number 1 fails. He rolled a 2.
Okay.
Undead number 7 succeeds. They rolled a 15 on the die.
Okay.
Undead number... I totally misread. So 5 fails, 11 succeeds.
No, 14. 11 does not succeed. Because they have to beat a fit 14.
No, he's counting
Oh,
the
sorry,
yeah.
sorry.
name of the things.
Yeah, so 11... So Undead 5 fails, Undead 11 succeeds, Undead 4... Is that Con?
Constitution, yeah.
Fails, and Undead 6 succeeds.
Okay, so whoever failed takes 16 thunder damage.
16?
And is knocked back.
16...
Knocked back 10 feet away from me. So they're going to get pushed back towards Undead 6. So whoever might go 10 feet into a wall, maybe they get hit with some force damage. But whoever fails gets knocked back 10 feet and takes 16 damage. Whoever succeeds takes half and does not move.
Undead 11 goes back to 10 feet. Undead 6 as well. Undead 11 will take some bludgeoning damage.
Undead 6 would be moving further than that.
It hits a wall.
Yeah.
It can't move up the wall.
This is not Looney
But it
Tunes
gets
logic,
hurt
it
by
doesn't
the
get
wall?
Indented.
Sure, Michael. Sure.
It just makes sense.
why don't
What kind of
you
Wile E.
roll? Why
Coyote
don't
shit
you
is
roll
this?
1d6 for me for
Okay.
bludgeoning damage? I'll let you roll it.
2.
2. Okay.
And then so I cast that. I do that. And that's my turn, basically. Oh, I still got some movement, actually. How high am I from Undead 5? Would it be able to take an attack of opportunity on me?
No, it's actually you're 10 feet above the ground of it right now.
Okay, then I will go. I moved.
Or I guess realistically
1,
speaking, if Thunderwave would work,
2,
it'd only
3,
be 5
4.
feet. So,
I moved
but
10.
it's not going.
So I'm gonna go 5, 10, so that I'm hopefully out of sight of the Bone Naga and maybe
Okay.
Bone Naga number 1 as well. But yeah.
All right.
my turn.
Mabel.
I'm gonna run. Oh, sorry. Let me do that again. 5, 10,
Now I'm gonna run.
25, 30. And then I'm going to bonus Misty Step. Wha-bam! And then if Sonnet would
Just
like...
so you know, that's a cliff face. You have to. You can't just land on.
Well, Misty Step, right?
Yeah, but you're
just
landing on a
the-
cliff face.
Like you'll
Yeah.
be unbalanced, like because the rocks are there.
You're
can't-
higher
You
up than
can't
him.
actually. What I'm saying is, you can't actually stand on that.
Like
Yeah.
look, like it's a.
You'll
jet.
have to hit like the sandy part. in
So
order
then should I...
to-
I'll just Misty there then.
No, don't do
That's
that.
fine. That's fine. That's fine
Oh,
by
sorry.
me.
Don't do that.
That's
Sonnet's
fine by me.
pissed.
If Sonnet is willing, I'll Dimension Door out there with him.
Sure. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Won't you
Okay.
take up what's
Um,
in his hand?
I'll bring you maybe somewhere over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
I'll do that.
It's not like you had
Maybe.
time like to talk about it. It's just like, where you want to go? It's like,
But I will say, I'll be like, you make a cute damsel in distress. I'll say that.
Okay. Okay, we're
Yeah.
gonna talk about this when we get back.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's
After
my turn.
After Mabel is 8, who crawls out of his hole. And he's gonna start
no.
making some moves up. So he's gonna take 10 feet, get up to here.
He
15,
didn't like that.
25, 30. And that's where it's gonna end its turn. Next up is Undead Skelly number 2, who's going to attack Michaelis. And who's going to get a natural 20.
Oh,
Shit.
So that is going to be on the slam attack.
I should be rated as a brick wall.
So you take 8 damage halved to 4 because it's just regular bludgeoning.
Oh no.
And then next up is number 6, which will take 20 feet to climb up to here. And then go 5, and we'll make an attack at Mabel,
you bitch.
which is a 19 on the die.
Oh, that just hits my mage armor.
God damn it.
So that'll be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear the jaw open. As I need a wisdom save. Not wisdom. Charisma save.
No.
You charismatic, babe?
Please.
I also need Sonnet to make one because he's within 30 feet.
God damn
My
it.
smarts make up for charisma. Oh, that's a 9?
9 does not save.
Mine's a 24.
You save. So Sonnet, you'll be taking 4 psychic damage. Mabel, you'll be taking sorry, not 4. You'll be taking 2 psychic damage. Mabel will be taking 4.
Gotcha.
And then that's the end of that creature's turn. Sonnet, you're up.
Nice. I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna be like, get away from my knight in shining armor, and I'm gonna hit him with a dagger attack. I'm gonna
Sound good.
also mobile flourish him, so I'm gonna push him.
Okay, yeah. Make your attack roll.
Okie dokie. I get advantage off of this because of the silvery barbs.
Yep,
Um,
that is true.
Oh, so close. That would be a. Where is it? That's a 24.
24 hits, yep.
And then that is a D3, D4. Okay, so that is. Yikes. 12, 13, 16. That's it. 23 damage.
23. Yeah, you kick one of the legs out from this undead and just you go to like knife it, but instead it's like your knuckles hit the skull instead and it just cracks as the undead die.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then that counts as a creature, correct? So does that
Yes.
add to my Rakdos?
The Rakdos is getting souls, right?
It just the text on it is whenever you slay a creature with an attack using the dagger.
Then
the creature's soul is imprisoned. So that's
Then,
so it's up to-
Sure. Why not?
Okie dokie. Nice. Then I will.
You got bonus actions and movement.
Yeah, I want to use my crossbow to shoot down at the people below.
For sure, yeah.
I'll
Make
move
your
here.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll say because of the height that you're at too, you
Yeah.
can get advantage on the attack rolls.
Nice.
Because you are very much higher than them.
Thank goodness I got it. With the crossbow, that would be a dirty 20.
30-20 hits.
I will do a D8. And so that would be 12 damage to. Oh, I guess I should mark. So the first guy I'm shooting at is number 7, Undead 7.
Number 7, okay. And how much damage was 7?
12 piercing damage.
12. Amazing.
And then bonus action, I'm going to crossbow expert shoot. I'll shoot Undead 7 again.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, this one is let's find out if they have low AC. It would be 14.
14 hits.
Oh, nice. 3. So that'd be 9 damage to the same guy.
9 damage. Amazing, yep. Couple of like bone shards break off. It's looking really hurt, but it's not dead.
Yeah. And remind me which one it was that got the necrotic. That was Undead 9, right?
Yes, that is
the
correct.
Necrotic touch?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, and so that was my action, my extra attack, bonus action. Movement, I want to stay with Mabel. Yeah, maybe I'll just move here. But yeah, that'll be my
Sounds
turn.
good. Alright. Sonny, you're very lucky you're not down in that pit anymore, because there is still
I kinda
one more!
God.
It's gonna come up 10 feet. And it is going to make a slam attack at Mabel.
Come on, slam.
That's a nat 20.
Jam.
Is it on the top of my turn? Oh, I can still rebarbs this, right? Because my turn went. I have a reaction again.
No, because it's at the top of the turn orders when you get your reactions
Oh, okay. Sorry, babe.
Yeah.
I see
It is what it is.
I see Walker's taking heavy inspiration from WWE with all these body slams.
again. It's just a slam attack. It's just slamming themselves into it. That is going to be
just keep on imagining
12
this.
points of bludgeoning damage to Mabel. And then I need Sonnet and Mabel to make a charisma saving throw again, please.
Sorry, I heard that and then didn't register.
12
what
damage.
12.
12 bludgeoning.
Okay. What
And then charisma saving throws.
Ooh, 18.
18 passes.
I got a nat 1.
Oh,
Nice.
A nat 1.
I'm
Well,
supposed to be the charismatic one.
that is unfortunate.
Yep.
So
Damn.
Mabel will only take half damage. Which will be... Oh, that's fucking max.
Yikes.
So that's... Well, she gets half of max, funnily enough.
Well,
So she's
yeah,
gonna
but I'm gonna get double of max.
get four psychic damage. So that... Is that how we've been doing nat ones on saving throws? That it's double the damage of the thing?
I thought so.
It sounds fun. I'm gonna do it for today.
Yeah,
So it's gonna be 16 psychic damage for Sonnet, and you're now demoralized.
No, my morale.
With demoralization, you have disadvantage on attack throws, or on attack. Yeah, attack rolls. Sorry.
Gotcha. And then, sorry, it was 16 damage, yeah.
Yes, 16.
Alrighty.
After that
Disadvantage.
is Monsieur Bonaga number 2, and the Bonaga is going to
Monsieur Bonaga.
go up.
What's up, my
Here?
Naga?
Don't do that.
Yeah, that was a little too close. It's gonna go over there for its last,
say anything wrong.
For real.
and we are going to do Natalie.
We are
Mhm.
recording this, Ian. You know that, right?
I know.
I would like a wisdom saving throw from you, please, as the
We got
Bone
this.
Naga number 2 is casting Hold Person.
On me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And you have already used your reaction
We're
to
smart, we're
counter
smart, we're
spell.
smart. Okay. How is a 17?
A
Is that-
17. Where's
is that
the
okay?
Where's the save DC?
Please.
You are fine.
Okay.
You succeed. And that is all the Bonaga 2 can do. Skelly number 1. Gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and slam at Bonilia!
Thank God.
Skeleton
Ouchie.
on skeleton action. That's a nat 20!
oh,
Walker.
yeah.
Walker,
Trash.
stop.
That ain't good.
We're all
Loaded
gonna die.
dice. I gotta give these undead a chance.
So that is going to be 9 times 2 due to your weakness to bludgeoning, which is 18 bludgeoning damage total.
Oh, alright.
And then I need a charisma saving throw from yourself and from Michaelis.
Charisma.
Yes, charisma.
That's a
Oh.
23.
23 passes.
That's a 22.
22 passes.
Hey.
Yeah.
So we'd like to hear. So you guys take half damage and you do not
Oh.
get demoralized. Which in total, for the both of you, is going to be 3 damage. 3 psychic.
Wowzers.
After that
Excuse
is
me.
Skelly number 12. Which Skelly number 12 is going to bonus action and do a good old Misty Step.
They can do that?
This one isn't a regular Skelly boy,
So.
and it will Misty Step up to here.
Oh, thank God.
And it'll go 5, and it'll make a multi-attack at Lascivious. 2 attacks.
Okay.
So 1 with glaive. B, I don't think that hits you. You have mage armor on, yeah?
Yep.
19?
Shield.
Okay.
So,
So then that
now my
boosts
AC
you-
is 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
22. Okay. Its second attack will be a 2 on the die. So that definitely misses. You
Awesome.
see the bigger, much more like has some meat on its bones that goes to attack you with its glaive, but you just step aside twice so easily. Skeleton's got nothing on Lascivious.
Noise.
And then undead number 5 will finally take its turn at the very bottom of the order and go 10 feet, 5, and it will make a slam attack at Lascivious,
All right.
which will be a definite miss because it rolled a 13 on the die, and it's no,
Sweet.
that don't hit. Top of the order is Skelly number 4. Where is Skelly number 4?
He's in the pit. He's the yellow one in the pit.
Thank you. He will go 5 feet to go there, 15 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet to end his turn there. Bonaga number 1. Disadvantage on
disadvantage.
attack. Disadvantage on attack rolls, Danica.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, is it? It's not a saving throw, right? It is a saving throw. Okay, I thought that was an attack roll. We are going to cast hold person on Michaelis. So Michaelis, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Fuck. Oh. Wait.
And in fact,
That's
know
a nat
what?
20.
oh shit, well you succeed. We're gonna do it at level 3. And it's gonna target Bonelia as well.
Oh, what? Charisma? Or what? Sorry, wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
That's a 22.
You both save.
Nice.
That is it for
Yeah.
the Naga. Michaelis, you are up.
All right. Today I'm going to slay. So I got 3 attacks. I'm gonna attack undead number 2.
Sounds good.
That is a 24,
24
then-
does hit.
and I'm gonna do damage for this one. See if I do anything substantial. 21 damage.
21 damage to undead number 2.
Is it dead?
How much damage was it, sorry?
21.
21? No, but it's fucking hurt.
On its last leg, literally.
Anyway, it's gonna need to steal one from one of its buddies.
Yeah. Well, to prevent that, I'll just do another attack on it.
Oh. My
Does
god, my god, attack
a-
roll.
18.
Yes.
Damage.
Yes.
20. Or
20
22.
damage. 22. Get another easy cleave as that skeleton just falls apart.
Groovy.
That is a dead skeleton.
And I'm going to rush at the Naga
Okay, for sure.
and do my final attack.
Sounds good.
Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Alright. Hope I rolled the wrong one. And I wasted a perfectly good roll. Fuck. 28 damage.
28 damage. You get another, like, a really good cleave into the bone naga. Like, parts of its bones are just, like, breaking off and crumbling. It's looking real fucking hurt. Real hurt.
Good. And that's all I can do, so.
Bonilia, you are up.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch on Undead number 1.
Sounds good. Make your spell attack roll.
It's 25 to hit.
25 does hit.
Yeah, and... Cool. 4d6 necrotic damage.
And then you heal some of this back, hey?
Yeah. You're fucking... it's a 9.
9 damage. Okay, yeah. How do you determine what is healed? Is it just half of what you did?
It's half of it. So,
Okay,
so I
you
round up or
round
down?
up. Round up.
Okay, cool.
So 5 healing for Bonilia.
Yay.
Bonus actions or movement.
Yeah. I'm gonna run over here.
It'll make its attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
That's gonna be a 17 on the die.
Oh, that is my armor class. So yeah, it hits.
So that will be 12 bludgeoning damage total.
Okay.
And you may continue your movement.
And I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Mabel. Yeah.
What does that do again?
It gives you +2 to your AC.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty, after that is Skeleton number 11, who's going to go 5, 10, 20, 25, and will make an attack at Lascivious.
Okay.
That is definitely not gonna hit because your shield's still active, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't hit because it rolled a 5.
Sick nasty.
After that is Bon Naga number 3. Bon Naga number 3 is going to go 5, 10, 15, and Bon Naga number 3 is going to use it last level 3 spell slot. Or not that one's. Actually, I need.
No, I won't do it. I'm going on strike.
Just 5 feet. I don't need it to be a cube.
The cube.
I don't need it to be a
Thank you.
cube. I need a line. Which I will need just Mabel.
Oh.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. So that. Sorry, that's 17.
17
Nice.
passes.
Okay. Okay.
So you will take half damage.
Okay. Which is just like a 2, right?
So you're gonna take 10 lightning damage.
Yeesh.
10
Alright.
lightning damage.
They want to play like that? That's fine. That's fine.
Players want to play?
They do,
And then that's the
they
end of
do.
Bon Naga. Cackling Skeleton number 7 will move. And we'll go 5, 15, 20,
Oh god.
25, and we'll make an attack at Lascivioso. Which will be a nat 20.
No, it will not be. Lucky.
Okay. So you're gonna reroll.
It'll be a 7 on the die. So.
Great. Great. After that is Skeleton number 9, which will go.
Come on, bring him over.
Yeah, I swear he's gonna dash though. So
Okay.
10, 15, 20.
Go through your friends. Get on the other side.
25,
Come on.
30, 35.
Come on over.
40. Takes the dash action though, so it won't be attacking this turn. Next up is Lascivious.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage, and I'm gonna move back right here, and then I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave at third second.
Oh, no!
Yes. Yes.
They don't roll at disadvantage though, luckily for you, but they're all gonna take
Okay.
damage.
I
so,
need 5 fucking saving throws.
that's not
That's-
that great.
Okay, so I'll get +2s. So undead number 9 got a 12.
Okay, that's fail.
Undead number 12 got a nat 1.
Okay, that's a fail.
Undead 11
damage.
got a 2.
That's a fail.
Fail.
Undead 7 got a 15.
All right, that's a success.
Undead 5 got a 14.
That is just a success.
So undead 7 and 5 don't move, but the others sure fucking do.
Okay, that's fine.
And number 12 takes double damage because there's an at one.
Oh yeah, so whoever failed is gonna take 7 plus 4, so 11 damage. Whoever succeeded is gonna take half that.
6.
11.
Rounded up.
Undead 11 takes 11. Undead 5 takes 6. And Undead 7 takes 6.
Mm-hmm.
And everything that failed gets blown.
Blown 10 feet away from, 15 feet away from me, right? 10 feet, or is it 10 feet? It
think it's
is
10.
10 feet away from me.
So, as you Thunderwave out and just
I just go.
boom, Undead 9 just completely just explodes into debris of bones.
Okay.
So does 11.
Mm-hmm.
And so does... Oh no, it's just those two.
Just those
Wait.
two. Okay.
Oh.
Wait.
Well, one more failed.
Wait, no, I'm hang on. 12 took the double damage because he got the
Yeah.
nat 1.
So he would have
Undead
taken 22
9.
damage.
Yeah, Undead 9. There we go, that's why. Undead 9 didn't take its damage.
Okay. And 12 would
I
have
knew
been
there
thrown
was
10 feet.
I knew there was something wrong. So 11 dies, 9 dies, so does 7.
And 12 gets
12
thrown
gets knocked back.
10 feet and falls, I'm assuming, more than 10 feet?
Yep. It's gonna fall 10 feet.
Okay, so that's a
10
d6?
feet to climb it. Yep, a d6.
Okay, good. Do you want me to roll it or are you rolling it? Yeah, you roll.
I rolled max, so.
Nice, you roll
Nice.
That is Skeleton number 12.
it. Yeah, you
That
took 27 damage. That's a death right there, right?
Just plopped down.
How?
Not
It's
the,
the one
not
with
the same
Misty
skeleton.
Step.
I
Yeah.
live, bitch.
That was a 22 plus 6.
But that was
Yeah.
the one with Misty Step.
He
It's
missed.
got a
What
bigger
about-
health pool, my man.
Oh, I didn't know he had to have Misty Step. That's weird. And I go, all in a day's work.
Next up is Mabel.
Okay. I'm gonna do chain lightning.
Oh,
and
yeah!
Okay.
On who
Got a
would
couple
have-
prime targets.
You would be better off doing Bone Naga 3 because you get 8 and 10. You wouldn't be able to get Bone Naga 3 and 8 if you got Bone Naga 2.
No,
Because it's
what?
30
Wait.
feet from the person that you cast it on.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wait, no. You could... yeah, you would
so
be
I
able to
can
do it
do
on Undead
2,
10.
3, and 10. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you're good. Never
So
mind.
that's the plan. Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
It just says a target must make a dexterity saving throw. So does that, in your opinion, mean only one person has to make it, like the target,
Let me
or do
quickly
all
see here.
three?
Chain lightning. Yes, it is a singular target.
Target.
It has a range of 100 feet.
Who would have
Undead
worse
10 would probably
dex?
have the
Actually,
worst
wait,
dex.
hang on.
Yeah.
Each 3 bolts of lightning leap from that target to his 3 other targets. So they are within 30. All 3 of them are gonna get hit with it
Yeah.
anyway. Because chain lightning will continue to hit targets as long as they're within 30 feet. So actually,
Yeah.
all 4 of them are gonna get hit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Because
all
it
4 of them are
means-
gonna get hit. It's just a matter of who needs to make a saving throw. Is it just one or all of them?
So I'm
Um,
going to do.
It says
I think Walker just said one.
a target can be a creature or an object, can be targeted only by one of the bolts. So the target makes a dexterity saving.
Oh, nice, nice.
So
That's hot.
undead 10, dexterity saving throw.
Okay, undead 10 makes a dex
That's
save.
sexy.
Which he gets a -1,
Ah.
Nice.
Okay.
which means that is a 14 in total.
He fails.
Oh.
He fails.
So he's gonna take 10d8 right now.
Poor little
That's
guy.
okay. Well, they all are.
Is it
That's
10d8?
a lot.
Sorry, they're all gonna take 10d8. My bad.
Yeah, it is 10d8 lightning damage on
Ah!
a day.
I thought it was 5d10.
Mommy.
Mommy? Sorry. No, I'm Azria. I love Azria.
Sees big, thick orc mommy.
As many as 3 other targets yet.
Death by snoo snoo. Mabel's gonna get a quad.
Ian, shut up
kill.
and let her count.
It's max damage. 10d8.
You rolled 10 8s?
I was like, hold up. What's happening here? Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Sorry, I may need to recount. I kept thinking this other number was this other number, but it was not that number.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm like 10 8.
Fuck it out. I was like, wait a minute.
So good.
What kind
Allow
of
me to
Twilight-
recount. You know what? I'm gonna keep count. Okay.
I have
Imagine
a
if you will.
calculator if you want me to, like.
You know what? Yeah. Okay. Ian, absolute silence.
Christ. Christ almighty. Fucking imagine 80 damage.
That's 47.
To every
Not-
single one.
To every single one.
Yeah.
Hey,
That would have been
um,
the most wild thing ever if you did that. It's like 10.
yeah, I don't know. You know what? Yeah. So ignore that first round, but it's just gonna be.
You're just
40.
rolling a
How
dice and
much?
looking at-
47?
47
47.
lightning damage to all of them.
Fuck Christ. You just see lightning come out of Mabel's fingertips as Undead 8 and 10 just fucking explode into just shards of bone marrow. They are dead. Bone Naga 2 and Bone Naga 3, they just absolutely shake with pain. They're not dead, but man, are they fucking hurt. Wow.
If I wasn't dumb, the first time would have been a lot more damage, but it's fine.
Yeah, it would have. It was
That's
all 8s.
fine.
So much. Holy shit, okay. Any movement you want to take? Bonus actions?
Dance on them.
Let's just move
Fucking
there.
ridiculous. Okay.
That is
Next up in the order is Bone Naga number 2. Bone Naga number 2 is going to use its last level 6 spell slot, or level 3 spell slot.
Oh,
And it's gonna
okay.
cast Lightning Bolt. So I'll need.
Can you
Mabel
counter that,
to
Nat?
make
It's a new
a-
thing. You have a reaction. Can you counterspell?
Yeah.
I
If you want to counterspell, you can.
But
If you do it at
I'm
level
gonna
3,
save it.
if
I'm
you
not
do it
gonna
at level. Okay, I was gonna say if you do it at level 3, it just counters. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I need a dexterity saving throw from Mabel, please.
That's an 11.
An 11 fails.
Okay.
That is going to be. Well, I mean, it's not 10d8, but 8d6.
It's enough to hurt a wizard.
So that will be.
One.
Sana just sees
Seven.
Mabel
One.
just
One.
take it and
One.
not do anything to stop
Seven.
it. Babe, seriously?
It's fine. She blew him up with lightning, anyways.
15,
Yeah. He's like, I'm not gonna criticize anything you do.
24,
Yeah, you are mommy now.
24, 30, 34 lightning damage.
Okay.
As Bone Dog number 2 just like recoils back, just looks at Mabel and just goes, and just fires a lightning bolt back.
And
after
you
that-
didn't do anything about it?
That's fine.
Babe!
Bone Dog, not Bone Dog.
I can tank this.
Skeleton
I'm
number
tough.
1 is chasing Bonelia's ass down.
Oh god.
Gonna slam attack, which is gonna be a 6 on the die, so it's not gonna
Hey.
hit. Following after that, I will need for Bonelia and not Michaelis, just Bonelia. Lascivious, maybe?
I'm 10
Lascivious?
feet down. 10 feet down, does that count?
Yeah.
Oh, you're, okay, arbitrary. Cool.
Yeah.
A little arbitrariness, sounds good.
Yeah, you don't have to make the save.
Oh, sweet, never mind, I'm not
Yeah,
I'm not
you're saying
complaining.
the other.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So
agreeing with
Danica,
you. Yeah, no, great.
Charisma save, please.
I'm grateful.
So that's a nat 20?
Nat 20?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say you don't take anything.
Yay.
Just for fun though. How much damage? Fucking 2. Wonderful.
Nice.
That would have sucked
Um,
for me.
After that is undead number 12, who's gonna go 10, 15, 20, and is gonna make 2 attacks at Lascivioso.
Okay.
One will be a 15 on the die, making it 19 total.
It's my last spell slot, and I want to do something mean. I'll take the damage.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll the other attack as well to see.
Yeah.
Second attack is a 2, so it's definitely not gonna hit on the second one.
I'll
So you just get
uncanny
hits
dodge.
once. Okay, so you will take half. I need D10, thank you very much. Where the fuck is a D10? That's D12s. D4. Here we go. It's gonna be 9 points of slashing.
All right.
And then after that, that one is done. Skeleton, numero 5 is gonna go 5, 10. And it's going to make an attack at Lascivioso. Good old slam attack. Which will be a 16 on the die, making it an 18 in total.
That indeed will hit. I'll use a lucky point.
Okay.
It's a 4. It doesn't hit.
Alright. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds great.
You didn't want to hit him anyways, right?
Yeah.
No, of course not. Back to the top of the round is Skeleton number.
I think
What?
I missed my turn.
Very much so.
Yeah, Sonic
Did I
definitely
accident-
didn't get to go.
Oh, you know what? You
Oh
accidentally
my
got deleted
God.
off my initiative order. That's why. I don't know why, but you're not
Oh.
here anymore.
I get it.
Yeah,
He planned to kill me off.
accidentally.
It's fine. It's fine.
Apparently, you're not here.
Power
We're
word, kill him.
gonna-
Just don't even worry about it.
He just knows you have Steelwind Strike and just doesn't want to deal with it.
I ain't gonna use that.
Where
Yeah.
is
Good though.
Sonic? Can you tell me what your initiative was again, there, Joe?
My
It was an
a.
18.
It was
was
a.
what?
I think it was an 18 or something.
No,
that was
it was like a
Dex.
4 or something like that.
14 or
Okay.
something?
Oh, I rolled a 3, and then it was a 4 plus that.
So a
4
7.
plus-
Okay.
It's 7. Yeah, 7 total.
Cool. All right, you can take your turn now.
Sweet. Okie dokie.
I was wondering why you
what-
didn't do anything. I was so confused.
I was just mesmerized by my girlfriend, you know.
Yeah.
Let's do. Where is it? Cure wounds. I'm going to do a mass cure wounds.
Sounds good.
And so I can choose up to 6 creatures within a 30-foot radius sphere. So I'm probably just going to be hitting me and Mabel.
Yeah, definitely.
But,
30 foot?
Yeah.
So yeah, just you two.
Yeah, so we will do 3d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. So I'm going
For
to
mass
roll that.
cure wounds.
Yes.
Sounds good.
This is my action. 7, 8, 9, 14. So 16. Oh, 16 plus spellcasting ability modifier, which is a plus 5. So 21.
21 healing for Mabel and Sonnet.
I love that. Thank you.
So 16.
Alrighty, bonus actions or movement.
Yes, bonus action. I will. I'm going to use. Fucking. Let's just do. Mass healing word. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah. Now that I'm actually able to heal myself, you know.
The mass healing word is 60 feet, and it's 1d4 plus your spell casting.
Okay, and so can I reach any of the other people with 60 feet? I think I can, right?
You can Bonelia, you can't
Yay.
reach Michaelis, but you can reach Lascivious. Everyone except for Michaelis.
Yay.
Yeah, and then I'll hit everybody except Michaelis, and this is a. I guess it's just a D4 plus my spellcasting ability
Yeah.
modifier.
You guys take all the healing you need. I'm fine. I'm peachy.
5, 6, 7, 8. Everyone gets 8 more healing.
Yay.
Oh, perf, I'm back right up to max.
I was gonna
wait,
say
I
that
got
would have
one
put
more
me up
left.
to max if I got it.
Alrighty,
Exactly.
anything, no movement there, Sonnet?
No, I don't think I'm gonna move. Can I make a check to moralize myself? I know I'm demoralized, or will it just go away at the end?
It's just gonna go away.
Okay, sweet. Then yeah, I'm just gonna look back to Mabel after I heal us both and be like, "Well, take it away." That'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Skelly 10, number 4 is gonna go. Gonna go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's gonna attack Kalis. Gets flanking. That will be a 19. Ian?
Say again. Sorry, I was
19.
looking at- That
19 hit?
just hits.
Okay. Ian will be taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's already halved.
That is already halved. Next up is Bone Naga number 1, who is going to take 2 bite attacks. First one will be at disadvantage because of Bonelia.
No. That's. I wish it could be. That's over. That's long over.
Oh yeah, that was already
Oh.
a
For the
turn.
Is it
Yeah.
just until the end of your next turn?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a turn ago.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you for telling me.
I want a challenge.
Nat 20.
There's a challenge, buddy.
I would like to rescind that offer.
Dude, he's fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Literally
You-
nothing
you-
is gonna happen to him.
I'm writing
Okay.
that down.
That is cool.
Quote of the day.
If this took Michaelis out, he deserved it, honestly.
Oh, 100 fucking 40.
16 plus 2. 3. So 19 halved to 10 on the first attack. Second
Okay.
attack is going to be a 17 on the die, putting it to a 24.
Definitely hits.
So 12.
And then you'll receive another.
Ian, that 24 was to hit. That wasn't damage. So you're not
Yeah, the
taking 12
damage was 10, Ian. The damage was 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard the first one. I thought he was
Okay.
doing the second attack.
No. Second attack's damage is 4 in total, already halved. And that is... Oh. Well, I've been playing that wrong this entire time. Oh well. Oh well.
What?
The way it goes.
I've been playing the Naga very wrong.
Whoopsie.
It should be dealing much more damage to Michaelis. Much more.
I would like to rescind that.
Yeah.
No, be cute. Let's be cute with it. Let's see what happens. What's the damage?
It would be an additional 66 poison.
Oh.
Jesus.
It is 3d6 per hit, but because of the crit. But that's okay.
That's
It's
so
gonna
funny.
use its second level, one of its last two, to use hold person on Michaelis. So Michaelis, I'll need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Give me the wisdom. Do not get fucked. Diddly dee. Fuck 15.
15. You pass.
Was it a 15 to pass?
No.
Huh.
Nice.
Probably 14.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay.
Probably 13.
Nope.
Probably 12.
Yep.
I was right.
Bone Naga 1. Michaelis, you're up.
All right. 3 attacks in a row. I'm gonna kill this thing.
Sounds good.
We'll
Make
see.
your attack rolls.
Okay. I'm gonna do all 3 consecutively to see the
Yep.
hit.
Sounds
First
good.
one. 24.
Yep.
Second one. 13.
Nope.
Third one. 22.
Yes.
So 2 damage or 2.
2 damage? Okay.
No.
All right, if you say so.
Additional 4 damage on top of the damage you roll.
Oh baby, that's a. 41 damage. For the
Oh
first.
my god!
Oh,
I rolled a 12, 11, and a 10, I think.
hey.
Yeah, 12, 11, 10 plus
Right.
6, 39
Yeah.
plus 2 for
You
rage.
just quickly like climb up this tree trunk and just hack downwards, and its skull just pops off. Bone Naga number 1 dead.
Oh, okay,
Nice.
I got a free attack then.
Bone Naga number 1 dead.
I'm gonna slowly like stone tablet this like to undead 4,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use that extra attack.
That's fine. Yeah, roll your damage. Roll your damage.
Damage time. Get me high. Get me high. 26 damage.
26 damage on number 4. 20 what now?
26.
Six.
Wait. Yeah, 26.
26. This undead hasn't been touched, and you cleanly cleave it in half as it also dies.
Nice.
Yeah, it had exactly 26 health.
26 health. Yep.
No.
Like I killed a gnat.
Well,
naga.
except for the one that's still alive fighting Lascivious.
Eh.
Little number 12.
I killed a bone naga, and then without even looking behind me, I just go like
Alrighty.
what the fuck?
After that, Bonilia.
Okay. I'm gonna attack this guy with my scythe.
Sounds good.
And I'm gonna channel divinity with this attack.
Okay. Go on.
I wanna see if I hit it first.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Wait, before you do, what did you roll?
I rolled a 1.
Okay, yeah. Do that. Do that.
I'm going to kill myself.
What did you roll?
A 2.
How much in total?
In total, it's not a lot.
How much is it though?
6.
Oh, okay.
That
Not bad.
seems unlikely.
Not that little.
That's-
What's your? She only gets her proficiency with it, but the scythe should
A
be.
+2 or +1 at least.
Well, the scythe is just what it was. It wasn't. She's had this thing since like Gamora, so it
That's
wasn't
true.
crazy special.
Yeah.
You might want to make it like a holy weapon or some sort of shit.
Real quick. I need to know what, because she should be able to add her damage modifier to it be depending on what skill it is.
If it's a dex weapon, it would be a +4 for her because she has 18 dex, right? You said?
They should
Yeah.
mainly be strength weapons unless they have the finesse property.
They do not have the finesse property, so add whatever your strength bonus is, Danica.
Yeah.
Oh. On top of the proficiency?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's 9.
You just hit.
All right.
Fantastic. So that's going to be a minimum of 29 damage.
Oh, because your channel divinity max damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Load.
Skeleton.
So that's 42 damage. Total.
Okay.
Just fucking overkill for this guy, but he's
Just straight
pissing
up.
me off.
It's like a hockey stick. You take off the head, flick it upwards, and then just slice it through it. It just crumbles.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
a dead skeleton.
Cool.
Um.
Shuffle
Ow.
over here.
All right. Bone Naga number 3 is going to do.
Hey, darling.
Can't do that anymore. Sonic Wisdom saving throw, please. We're casting Hold Person
Iconic.
on you at level 2.
Nice. This is a.
Counterspell.
Well, it's fine. Well, maybe not. I don't know. No. Don't worry about it, babe. It's fine.
It's a whole person.
So.
She'll counterspell a whole person, but not at 47 damage.
Yeah.
I forgot I had a good portent. Okay.
Okay, so
What's
I
your
should
saving
wait.
throw?
I should do you want to counterspell? Okay, I can't stop you from doing it. It's up to you.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just the
Gonna
Naga
happen.
goes to try to twist words in Sonnet's mind as it mimics the voice of Silas, only for it to then become that garbled, awful mess. As it fails. Lascivious!
All right. I smirk. I bonus action disengage. Go over here, and I cast Thunder Wave at 3rd level again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
2 Constitution saving throws.
Yes, please. Oh dear.
Undead number 5, fail.
Okay.
Undead number 12 rolled a fail.
Both
They got a
take
2 and
19
then an
damage
8.
and fly 10 feet away from me.
I
Undead 5 goes into a
19?
wall.
19 damage?
19 damage, yeah.
Lascivious is dead?
You
No.
No, he's just standing on top of a dead body.
Okay.
fuck?
I left for 30 seconds.
Roll the bludgeoning damage, Michael.
Oh, okay.
Take 1d6.
6 damage.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm killing them, but I basically just I take the hit and I go and I dodge the other one, back up and just go and just fucking.
Yeah, the undead number 5 goes back and is alive, but then it hits the wall and it just like a Lego character
Yeah.
exploding.
Nice.
That is a dead man's, and undead number 12 still standing.
Bro, could you die
Still-
already?
Still standing.
Bro,
Well,
I'm out of spells. Get out of here.
I took the disengage action. I only moved 5 feet, so I'm just gonna go up here, I guess.
Okay, so you climb up, so that is 10 and then 15 extra.
Okay. Well, actually, no. I'll just chill. It's fun.
Okay, well, you can't stand on a dead body.
Oh, you can't? Okay, then I'll move that.
I'm just for sake of mine.
Oh, I see. And I
Um,
guess I just kind of chill, wait for Undead 2 to attack me.
Mabel.
Okay,
Oh, sweetums.
Gonna go over here. Well, I don't really need to go. That, I don't. I'll just do that. I'm gonna do Thunder Wave at 3rd level.
Nah, you should just do another chain lightning.
If I had a slot.
At 3rd level, you say?
Yeah, 3rd level.
Okie dokie.
That's
Yeah,
a 15.
Thunderwave, so it needs to make a saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Constitution.
What is your spell save DC?
16.
Rolled 18 on the die.
Okay.
So it'll take half damage, and it just won't move.
Yes.
I guess.
Sure, whatever
Alright.
you say.
Yeah.
Was killed.
Dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum. You're gonna get like a solid 8.
Solid 8. It keeps its ground. It is so hurt, but it's still alive. It is so hurt.
Okay, I'll just come back.
Well,
that's about
bad
it.
news for you is that you leave its attack of opportunity range.
Yikes.
It's that big?
It has a 10-foot reach.
It.
Oh, and I used my reaction. Okay.
And that will be a 21 to hit Mabel.
Oh.
I silvery
Yes.
barb.
Silvery barb.
Silvery barb, I just kind of flash
It will,
like
be, it'll be a 21.
Oh, what the
Roll
fuck?
the same
It's
number.
Still gonna. Yeah.
Okay. I gotta give myself a. Well, she's gonna have to make a saving throw.
Yeah,
on this
give her
attack, right?
advantage.
Yeah, she's
you
gonna-
get advantage.
So she'll take 10 piercing, and then she takes the poison.
Does she have to make a save on this?
Nope.
The poison. Oh,
Nope. Just happens.
okay. Then
Just happens.
okay. Well, I think it's too late now.
Which will be 8 poison damage.
Damn. Mabel's
two
just
ones.
been dealing with it.
And after Mabel's done, it's Sonic's turn.
Nice. I'm gonna shoot. Number 2, the Naga number 2.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
And I'm no longer shooting at disadvantage because the turn is
Yep.
over, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Hell
That
yeah.
is
That'd
correct.
be a dirty 20.
30-20 hits.
Hell yeah.
What's the minimum damage you can do?
It would be 7.
It dies.
Nice. And then I will shoot the other one. I'll shoot at the other one.
Sounds good.
Okay, so that would be a 20... 17 plus 6. That's a 23.
Yes. All right, roll to hit. Or roll your damage, because it might live this one. It might.
Yeah.
Depending on how low you roll, it might.
So that would be 11.
You just kill it.
Nice.
11 hit points left.
Nice.
Amazing.
It's a swift. And then I look back to Mabel and I'm like, yeah, what would you do without me? And then I'm gonna walk.
No, don't take my kill!
And then I'm
Sonic,
gonna
go away!
bonus action-
Go away!
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action shoot at him.
Sounds good. You're gonna make an attack roll.
Get him out of here! Get out of here! I had it covered.
He's gonna
that
smack
would
it out of
be-
midair. It's like, nah.
21.
What's the minimum damage you can do again?
Lucky. I want to use a lucky foot.
7.
You say 7?
I want to.
7, yeah. Lascivious wants to Secret Service it.
It's
He
not
wants to jump in
against
the way.
you, man. It's not against you. You can't
I
re-roll
was
it.
gonna do something so cool.
You said 7 damage?
7, yeah.
Roll your damage. It might live. It might
Please live. Please live. Please
3 for
live.
3.
Please live. Please live.
An 11.
An 11? How do you kill us?
Ah! You stole it.
I think just like, I think almost as nonchalantly as possible. I like shoot the 2 things and then I'm like, hey, you know, like what would you do without me? And then I just I'm like surveying the field. I see all the other dead things and I just see the one guy left. Like, oh, can I line up the?
No, stop!
Just kinda like-
I know exactly. I see him going. I'm like, no, go away, go away.
He just sees an arrow very slowly, just
No.
as it hits the skull and just pins it against the wall. You see the upper body of it just wander around like a headless chicken as it goes to like hit Lascivious, but eventually it just crumbles. And that is a dead
Oh.
skeleton.
Yeah.
And
I wanted to
combat-
look cool in front of Mogral.
and combat has ended.
You know, in hindsight, what I should have done is just walked into its attack of opportunity and left it, and then I could have done what I wanted to do, but
Mhm.
You know, if it was
No.
gotta get to my turn and Undead 12 was still alive, I was just gonna like go from above and stomp on it, just like land on it.
Yeah, I know. Everyone was gonna try and take my fucking kill.
Well, it's just the
It
last,
was the last enemy.
threat.
Ugh,
Yeah.
Sorry, I
so
didn't know it was so
annoying.
personal of this random
With-
ass fucking skeleton.
With that,
Trying to look cool.
you've exited combat. And I'd like for everybody to make a perception check, please.
Because I'm so good at those.
Actually, you know what? What's everybody's passive perception? This will probably give better.
20.
Still awful,
18.
but better than what I
16.
rolled. 10.
18.
10.
Mabel,
18.
10.
you all take a look around at the mass amount of undead that are there. And you firstly, as just kind of searching the bodies generally, you do find a piece of paper written by Mogral that mentions peace treaties for Jotun.
Hmm.
However, you notice Mogral's not with you guys.
Hmm.
Remembering that she strictly said she was going to meet you here and witness the fight to test your mettle. The oddness of her not being there, Michaelis, especially for you, knowing how much Mogral loves to fight,
She wouldn't go back on her word.
it is very strange that she didn't show up. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Bruh.
All right.
Nice.
Damn it.
Not bad.